Don't you forget it, the J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilians, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to what they call the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Adamas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo, the Mitch Slapper, the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
Also known as the founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate Confucius. The Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is C God Allah, and I be the 12 to 13 demonetized champion of YouTube. We got an interesting story today, but we have to do our business here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
It
nigga?
is the weekend. And that shit ain't nothing but another 2 days that ninjas act crazy on. Then it's gone and everybody feel fucked up the ass because they spent they last on shit that they wouldn't get no other days of the week because they too damn cheap, been keeping the act up for 48 hours. You're weekend warriors, but weekday cowards. Yeah, shout out to Cam from the Lynch Mob for those lyrics. A lot of weekend warriors, but weekday cowards. All right, shout out to you, man. But we ain't going to be weekday cowards because we got one thing to do today.
Where the white women at?
Oh, we got white women.
Hey, where are the white women at?
We got white women on deck for the brothers that love, brothers from another mothers that love a little snow on they bunny.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, a little snow on they bunny. We got Snow Bunny Heaven coming up to get your pink toe weekend ready to go. And we got a great show for you lined up today. A woman says that a man's quality of life improves with a woman. We're going to go ahead and play the video at some particular point at the main event. A woman says if it wasn't for women, the quality of life of a man would be in the shitter. And we're going to do some data research to find out if that's true. And we're going to use some of her examples of what she said a woman can bring to a man's life to improve his quality of life. We're going to find out who these men are that need women to improve their quality of life. And we're going to, in fact, review if she is in fact true. If it is in fact true that women improve the quality of a man's life. We're going to see if that's mythical, if that's standard, oh, men are so dumb, Barney Rubble bullshit, or is it in fact true that men need women to improve their quality of life? All right, what say you? We'll let you see if you agree or disagree. We also have, I think we have Doom and Gloom CGA. We got a little Doom and Gloom CGA. I had another video. I knew I didn't have it ready. Man, oh, I see what I did. I put it on Crime and Law CGA. Okay, I put it on Crime and Law CGA. Yeah, I sure did. Maybe I didn't. That video was lost. Okay, I got to find that video. But anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA. It's an evil world we live in. Then some lonely women, lonely independent women. All right, we have a woman that I was going to share these stories the other day, but we have a woman that says she's single or she's in a couple, she's in a partnership, but she's childless, but it's not by her choice. We're going to figure that out. We're going to figure that out and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, let me see here. What is he here? What are we doing here? Huh? Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Up to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link at the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Hit the like button as we get into today's show. Appreciate y'all for being here. Let me check out earlier contributors. I'm pretty sure you guys got some good stuff to talk about. All right, good stuff to talk about early in the morning and some questions. Oh, yeah, I can see y'all active. Damn, y'all in here being involved and being active on this channel. Okay, did I get Max? Pause. Max says, Coach, your show is on a completely different level than back in 2020 when I first started listening to you. You have done more for me than my own father ever has. You are the Roman Reigns of the red pill.
Acknowledge me.
I acknowledge you. Keep up the good work. P.S. I love the WWE format. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. We got a lot. There's a lot of wrestling lingo that I use in some of my things, so a lot of people can hear it. All right. Shout out to our real wrestling fans out there, and shout out to you, Max. Appreciate that with that super chat. And yes, my show has grown really very much since 2020. You got to show growth as a man, as a performer, as an entertainer, as an edutainer. You always should show improvement, growth, and even evolving. You should be able to evolve. If you're still the same person you were making content in 2018, kind of shows why you've lost your audience attention. You know, it's very difficult. You need to evolve. Shout out to No Government Name. The most expensive thing is a woman that is free for the evening. And the most romantic thing is a woman could do is leave. He says 2 blue chips directly from a you-know-who-ish.
I'm not going to say what race, what
he
people.
Says,
we know I can't
the most
say
romantic thing a woman can do is leave. Oh, my goodness. Mitchells and Penguins, I'm depressed. CGA, if you're fat, broken, lazy, you should be depressed, you ninja. All right. And you bitch.
You bitch. You bitch.
All right. For real, man. Shout out to the people suffering, man. They don't really know a way out. So they don't know a way out. I mean, I don't know why they don't, but they don't know it. Shout out to Mitchells and Penguins. Oh, government name. No government name. Mitchells and Penguins. Self-care is zesty and sassy. CGA, you being cheap and not caring about yourself is zesty and sassy. He says that's why women disrespect you. You Mitch.
You bitch. You
for
bitch.
real. For real. And they ain't got no tools, we discovered. It's interesting that no guy that brags about mouthpiece or PUA guys don't come from or live in an expensive zip code or in a high tax bracket. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. It's not a coincidence at all.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
all right.
yo.
And they be walking around with them slump busters and booger wolves, knock-knee, cockeyed, buck-tooth monsters as well. Albert Wesker, living with a woman, may have improved men's lives 20 years ago. But now, with house cleaners, meal prep services, and the JUCO, everything a woman can provide can be outsourced for much less. than the cost of a wife. Living with women just doubles your cost of living. And you're nagging. All right, for real. Yikes. Shout out to Daniel Mack with the Corvette. He says, oh, this is what he says. He says to Donald Trump.
Oh, look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, keep saving lives. Shout out to the Donald. All right, we got our brother here, MC Hamster. Coach, I'm one of those purple pill penguin-ass ninjas. My girl lives with me, and it's been good. We have peace and quiet. She cooks and cleans, and I pay. So, to the few good women out there.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to you. MC Hamster, how long you been together with your girl, though? I'm just asking for a friend. All right, last couple, no government name, but CGA, men's quality of life do improve with women if they like stress, chaos, and their bank accounts depleted quickly. Gone. Money gone. Money gone. We're going to ask some interesting, we're going to get out of the, we're going to show you some blue pill answers, but we're going to show you some people that are going to give you an honest answer in relationship to the question, do women improve a man's life? I mean, I looked up some answers. I looked up some articles. All right. And of course, I didn't do a deep dive research, you know, and I didn't do any research to try to validate my point. I'm going to give you some honest answers from people that are going to answer that question. Because, yes, ideally, in a greater sense, if the woman's caring, nurturing, if she's paying attention to you, all right, then it's a possibility. But, you know, we know that's normally not the case. Shout out to our brother Chuck. What's up, CGA? I'm at the nail salon letting Ling Ling take care of my hands and feet, LOL. Tell these Mitches self-care is a priority. You to go. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man, self-care is a priority. We got to get out of that mindset that taking care of ourselves and looking out for our best interest is just seen as, oh, man, that ain't a manly thing to do. I mean, shit, I'm on my Mansa Musa. All right, shit, I be riding around on a horse adorned in gold, ninja, bruh. It's just taking care of the royal penis and all that. All right, how's that sassy? All right, shit, Mansa Musa, CGA. All right, now don't make me give him a new nickname. All right, we got a new nickname coming in, Mansa Musa, CGA. All right, anyway. No government name. I bet with that security guard seen the girl walk out with Mello, his chest. That was yesterday. I bet when the security guard saw the girl walk out with Mello, his chest started hurting. His feelings was hurt, and I could tell he's a purple pill Chad and a hater for name dropping and speaking on wives. He says, guys, gotta realize it's levels to this shit. And he found out why Mello is in the NBA while he's still playing AAU. She ignored him because she's monetized. And I had to figure that out in 2016. I was like, you know what? Maybe these girls are monetized. And then once you get to a position where you can find out, you realize they've been monetized the entire time. I mean, shit ain't new. As these men like to say on my show, this is nothing new. We got our brother here. Let me see if I can say this. Okay, that was from yesterday. All right, so that was from yesterday. All right, you know what? I know what we need. We need Joshua Moon in here to say, spinning plates in the community is exhausting. That's what he said. Spinning plates in the community is exhausting. And yes, that you pay with energy. You pay with a lot of energy. Spinning plates is not an easy thing to do. Keeping in a rotation is not an easy thing to do. It is very difficult, meaning that it's going to take your attention away from other things that you could be doing, right? You could be making commissions on sales, but you're spinning plates. You're trying to line women up. And I remember the good old days. I mean, I still do it a little bit here and there. All right, but I remember the good old days where, you know what I mean, you hop on a dating app, you swiping, or you got your rotation back in the 90s, and you like, oh, I'm going to line this shit up. You know what I mean? You be like, I got Tuesday. All right, I'm going to put her in on Thursday. And then on Friday, I'm going to be outside. Then on Saturday, I'm going to have my tender love. Then I'm going to get that big mastodon in on Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon after the football game. I'm going to get her in then, send her home. Then I'm going to have another girl come over Sunday night. Then I'm going to rest on Monday. Then I'm going to have that fat girl from Sunday afternoon come over on Tuesday, next Tuesday. Then I'm going to rest up. Then on Thursday, I'm going to have that fine ass back. Ninja, I'm going to tell you. You're going to be tired. You're going to be tired. Yeah, the little black book. I mean, lining this shit up is exhausting. Just thinking about it, you're like, whew, oh, man, shit. Right? Ninja, your ding-a-ling going to be hot, all right, just at the end of all that. All right, it's going to be tough. For young brothers, y'all can pull this off. Older brothers that have real jobs they tired from, by the time you get to the third bitch, you're going to be like, oh, my Lord. All right. Oh, man, this is crazy. Yep, that Saturday love. That Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And the thing is, you're planning all this, and one woman's going to throw a monkey wrench in your whole program. All right. She schedules, let's switch it up to Friday. Oh, no, we can't do that. All right. Why not? Let's switch it up. Can I switch it up to Monday? Oh, shit. Okay. Monday, that's my rest day. All right. I can't come Sunday night. Oh, shit. Damn. All right, you had your ding-a-ling on rest, ready to go. All right. It's going to throw in your whole monkey reel. Can I spend the night? Oh, no, bitch, I got to change my sheets. You got to go. You got to give my ding-a-ling a rest. You want to go 2 and 3 rounds. You're like, 2 and 3 rounds. I need to save up for the girl on Sunday night. I can't go 2 or 3 rounds. Yeah, man. Now you at the clinic. Let's not take the fun out of it. Let's get some white women on your screen. Here we go right here.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. All right, we got a skit. Desi Banks has a skit about when you get invited to a white girl cookout. Shout out to Desi Banks here. Let me see if I can pop them up on the screen. When you get invited to a white girl cookout. By the way, I've been to a lot of these, so let's see if Desi Banks has it right. Okay, typical Ninja. Ninja he got his feet out. Look, he got his duck feet, pure white sneaks. Never go to a white function with white sneakers. They gonna get dirty. White folks don't care about white sneakers, just so y'all know. They will step on your shit and not care and not tell you that. And these Air Force Ones, they're not going to buy you any new ones. Plus, they're going to do a lot of activities that are going to get your sneaks dirty. So that's why they come in. That's why the white women take their shoes off. And that's why the white guys come in with New Balances and Air Monarchs and penny loafers. Yeah, don't go out there, man, because they're going to tell you to get on a tractor. They're going to go mud bogging. You know, look at this Ninja right here. Look at this feet. Yo. When you get invited to the white girl cookout, here we go. He got his khaki shorts. Let's do it.
Hey everyone, Jesse's here.
Hey, how y'all doing? Nice to meet you. Pleasure. Barbecue in the beer.
Oh, let me make you a plate of my coleslaw.
Okay, but y'all got no chicken, no hot dog, no hamburger, no baked bean, none of that?
No, I'll make you some chicken later. Don't worry.
Chicken?
Oh, let me make sure to get you some raisins on here.
Wait, did you make this coleslaw?
I did make it.
Raisins on
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
look at this.
I haven't eat it yet. That's good, right? I'm gonna go make your chicken.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Ready for my chicken?
Oh no.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're not gonna wash it? Like, what the hell are you doing? You just have to chicken on the grill like that?
Oh no. This is.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh yeah, brothers, man. I've been here before, man. Yeah, they just take it right out the package. You know what I mean? Throw it right on the grill. They don't wash it. They don't brine it. They don't motherfucking throw no seasoning on it. It's still frozen. It be half frozen still, and they just throw that on the grill. Let me throw that on. They don't throw no damn no olive oil and no seasoning. They put the barbecue sauce right on the chicken, right there. They don't wash it off. That nothing. All right, yep. There she go right there. There's it.
Water has bacteria. Why would you wash it?
Is you crazy? Come on, mama. You accept that? Like, that's how you like your chicken?
No.
Okay, look. At least put some seasoning on that motherfucker. Like, God, you off it with the coleslaw first.
He got the seasoning in his pocket.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, not the seasoning in the pocket. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, when you got a white girl, especially if she like a baddie, you know, she getting her first black guy, yeah, you got to come with some seasoning in your pocket. You got to bring some seasoning.
Doing that.
What do you do for a living? You rap?
Oh, nah, I trap.
like trap fish? Or
that's what you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I can do that too, you know. I don't get money though, that's all that matters. I want the money coming in on straight.
Oh, no. Not the coca. You knew that was coming. Oh.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. Y'all better not say it. Y'all better not say it. I saw all y'all getting a little too excited when that part came up. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show, nigga. It's my part.
Oh, not the coca. You knew the coca was going to come out. You got white girls, coca's going to come out. All right. And they might normally keep it a secret from you. But the weed and the coca definitely coming out if you got a white girl, especially that white girl like that one right there. She a party girl. She partied a lot. Hey, you want to party? Yeah, that bitch right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know, the cocaine was going to come out, man. I'm going to tell you. All right. Anyway, let's get some snow bunnies on here. Water coming up right now. Let's go. Snow Bunny Heaven on your screen in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go. We got sorority girls galore. Yes. Snow Bunny Heaven on your screen. Hey, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go. PAWGs, too. And Plain Jane Becky's. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Woo, wait. Now, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, indeed. Yes. Here we go. Oh, no. Well. All right. Okay. Yikes. Woo. Let's go. We got real white girls, long backed it. All right, flat back Supremes and hair flips. Yes, indeed. Let's go. All right, speaking of goofy. Damn, what in the white is this? All right, not a ninja in sight. All right, here we go. Oh, we got the wow. Okay. All right. They don't definitely be walking sexy. They be walking stiff, but Jesus. All right, that's a buxom blonde right there. And play it. Oh, we got more sorority girls for you. For the JUCO is Liddy. Yeah, okay. Oh, they got engagement rings. Okay. Oh, we got an SMU. We got a university. We got an SMU snow bunny here. All right, we got to play that one later. Oh, we got literal snow out here. Look at these girls. Is that University of New Hampshire snow bunnies? Okay. Oh, okay. Ugly. I mean, really plain, basic bitch snow bunnies. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Okay, now the flatback Supremes that come in. Are those Ukrainians? Serbians. Serbia snow bunnies. Okay. We're going to skip that one right there. More. There you go right there. Yes, indeed. Ooh, wait. Here we go.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, dead A at right there. Dead A at. We got them all sorority girl season in the building. Yes, indeed.
And where the white women at?
Where they at? Okay, yes, they out here. Look, 66. This is the 66% of the population here. Look, they everywhere out here. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Where the white women at?
There they at. All right, an endless supply of snow bunnies. Here they go. Okay, and some Latinas snuck in there. All right, Latinas snuck in there too. Yes, indeed. Oh, my. Sorority girl seats. Okay, we got the Germans for you ninjas here. All right, the German ninjas. Here we go. All right, ninjas, if we can go to Germany. Oh. Yep. Oh, my.
Ja.
The German snow bunnies.
Super. Jetzt schmeißt ihn komm.
Oh.
Weiter.
Oh, my.
Weiter.
Yeah.
Arbeit.
That's Russian.
Auf geht's, komm.
Oh.
Super, da kommt er.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Wowzers. All right, for you brothers that like to get beat down right there, look at that.
Where the white women at?
There they at. All right, wow, okay. Oh, boy. All right, they definitely want to be dominated. All right, they definitely want to be dominated. Yes, we got them still going on here, the sorority girls there. Look, they still going crazy. And Liddy, all right, there they go. They out here dancing. Sisters, where y'all at? Sisters, y'all got 24 hours to respond. All right, y'all gonna need some good wig and weave and this. And they hair flipping like crazy out here. These white girls going crazy out here. Look.
Where the white women at?
All right, look, they channeling they Britney Spears out here. Their inner Britney Spears going crazy. Okay, wowzers. All right, I can hear the Britney Spears music in the background. Oh, my. Oh, girls, these girls they hot in the pants. All right, they hot. Whoa, hold up for a second here. Look at this.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Well, okay. Look, sisters, man. Hey, man, y'all got 24 hours to respond. These white girls done changed up. All right, not so much flatback Supremes no more. They got, oh my, she's soggy. Wowzers. Okay, what?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, okay. Sisters, y'all get put on notice. All right. Oh, she got her feet out. I never noticed her feet. And she been on for weeks. All right, here we go.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my. All right, ninjas is going crazy right now.
Niggas always gotta show they.
Yep, they got ponytails, real hair. Oh, my goodness. Okay, there's a lot of cellulite back there, brothers. That is something else. Oh, my goodness. White guys are checking out right there. Okay, man, these girls, what's going on the internet today, man? They all out here.
Where the white women at?
Okay, all right, man. We'll come back to that, possible. All right, or I'll keep it in my private stock. I never looked that girl up. I'm gonna have to look her up, see what she doing. Let me see if she got a OnlyFans. She gotta have a OnlyFans doing all that on Al Gore's internet. Okay, I've never seen her face either. I want to see what her face looks like. Does she have an OnlyFans? She does not. Yep, she has an OnlyFans. Not a shock. All right, she has an OnlyFans. Oh, she's got 1.3 on Instagram. If anybody ever wanted to know what her face looks like, because I've never even seen it, that's her face right there. All right. Oh, wait, that ain't her face. All right, I'll save her face for later. Or for my private stock. All right, so anyway, she got an OnlyFans. Look, y'all already know. Look, y'all already know her. Yo, y'all some starving ninjas, I tell you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
She definitely got an OnlyFans. All right. Okay. All right. So that big fat gelatinous ass is all on OnlyFans. Y'all already know who she is. Y'all starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir,
Yeah, she in the big time. All right. Never heard of her before. You guys have. Shout out to you guys. All right. Let me check if there's any other contributions on Venmo and Ko-Fi, and then we'll get on with the first part of the show, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, y'all know. Ooh, look at these ninjas. All right, they already know. They telling you, man. I don't like to advertise for people, but yeah, they telling you. Oh, my goodness. Macaroni Tony says, yep, non-Senate wet wipes are my TP. We don't use that sandpaper. It really does come down to how much you care about yourself. Shit, tell these ninjas right here, man. They don't care about themselves. Y'all got to care about yourselves. Okay. Yep. Ninja ain't using that one-ply shit. That free gas station shit. Shout out to El Santo with the co-sponsorship. He says, perhaps you already said this, simp love songs may be the best form of aftercare. You win financially because she left you. And he says, or you are not with her. Plus, she thinks she is winning. Goat, rent is due. Is indeed. All right. Simp love songs may be the best form of aftercare. All right. Because, okay. Because she's going to skedaddle. She's like, he's falling in love. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize that, man. Hey, you know what? The quickest way to do it, like for a lot of guys, they're with women. You're in the middle. We need a new phrase because we got the top 20%. We have the bottom 30%. We have the 30% of men that checked out. We need like a middle, whatever that percentage is left. So that's going to be 20%. The middle 20. Like you're a middle guy. I'm a middle 20 guy. I'm not a top 20 guy. Well, maybe I am. All right, but the middle 20, the average guy who does decent. You can get some punani out here. Some guys simp for the punani. But what'll happen is the woman is doing some friends with benefit kind of hook up. She's not really serious about you. But what'll happen is you'll try to fall in love with her and you'll freak her out. You'll try to play simp love songs and cuddle, and she just want to get ramrodded. She want to get that punani filled. She just want to get nutted in. Like, that's it. Yeah, the active group, the active gang. But so what'll happen is, like, she just kind of wants something. She's messing with you now. And it's temporary. It's only going to last a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. But she really going to go back to either full-time hoeing or settle down. You just kind of in the middle. You're going to scare her ass away by trying to fall in love with her cuddles. You know, I really do care about you, and I want to treat you better than any man ever had. She's like, bruh. Like, oh, she's going to be like, oh, really? That sounds good. Yeah, okay. And she's like, I was with you because you were kind of laissez-faire. You were kind of just hooking up, but you drove us away. Yeah, she just wanted to get dominated and maybe treated nicely. And you know what I mean? She's using you in the middle, but you're going to latch on like a simp-ass ninja. All right, so one of the strategies El Santo is using that strategy to get her to leave. You ever been there? You've been there before. You've been there with women before that you were just in the middle. She was just going through a phase and trying to figure out life. You know, I can make a good boyfriend for you. You know what? You start saying shit like, this pussy mine. This is my pussy now, right? And she like, yeah, it's yours. Right? She started like, yeah, it is yours, but it's not yours. She'd start telling you that shit like you want to hear it. Yeah, it's yours, daddy. Yeah, okay. It's everybody else's too. All right, so it ain't really yours. This mine, huh? I'm hitting it the only way. I hit it the best. She gonna be like, yep, you hit it the best. Right, she ready to go. She like, all right, you start playing your love music. You put your seduction music on. Yo, John B. You put your seductive music on. Lay down and tell me what's on your mind. Let's cuddle. You're not leaving already, baby. She's like, yeah, I'm going home. Don't go now. Please don't go away from me. I'll be there for you when you call my name. I'll come running back to you with my heart. Please don't go away from me, baby. Yeah. She gonna be like, oh, this nigga. She like, put some motherfucking trap music on, Ninja, and blow my back out real quick. I'm trying to go home, Ninja. I was only supposed to be here for 45 minutes, and you carrying on trying to have glasses of wine and shit. You don't need no glasses of wine. Just give me a glass of water, and I'm out of here. Ninja, yo, fuck that. My coworkers are meeting up. We're going bowling. Ninja, you all sweating on me and shit. I ain't got no time for this, man, baby. I gotta go. The nightclub start at 10:30. You out here just taking all day. All right. Anyway, yo, we got our brother here, last one, and then I'm going to give it out to the show. So shout out to our brother Saint M. Woke up on Flatback Friday and I was unsubscribed. I was looking for your stream, like.
Where the white women at?
Of course. Leave it up to YouTube to unsubscribe all of my people, man. Damn, they really trying to not give me my plaque. They're like, well, you lost subscribers, coach. Let's get into the show. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I guess it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. I'm going to start off with the Straggle. Okay. These hoes winning, right? These hoes winning. I'm going to never let y'all forget that. These hoes winning, coach. They got the government. They got simps. And I said, no, they don't. That marketplace is all gone. All right. First day homeless with 6 kids. Here we go.
To answer y'all question, yes, we're okay. And I know as crazy as it sounds, I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off of our shoulders. You cannot tell me that this is not what God wanted me to do. This is what God needed us to do. Our season here is completely up, and it's time to move on and step into our next season. God definitely showed up to push us into our purpose. Now, we definitely need a new place, so if you guys would like to donate any amount, and when I say any amount, 50 cents, $1, it doesn't matter, it's definitely appreciated to go towards that. God is definitely working in our favor. I have some great news to share with y'all. Now is just not the timing. We're okay. Our mental is okay. My kids' mental is okay. Thank you for loving us so perfectly as we are so imperfect. And for y'all to still be around, just checking on us, seeing where we are. My inbox is flooded with.
Oh, of course, it's a big back.
Beautiful messages.
Of course, it's a big back.
Thank y'all so much. The link is in my bio, and that is how you can donate if you are able. If not, a simple prayer will.
There she is. Ooh, that's a familiar position right there. That's how she got 6 kids, just like that.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
That's how you get 6 kids. All right, for sure. All right, not a surprise there. Here we go.
Love y'all.
Okay, so first day, homeless.
Day 1 of officially being homeless.
Yeah, man.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And she said the kids' mentals are okay. I mean, I guess they don't know any better, man. I'm going to tell you, brothers, but the point of it all is, and of course, just send me cash apps. I'll just get on the internet and beg. See, this is the stuff I warned you about. I warned you about this particular thing, and people were like, Coach, man, I don't even see all these women homeless. You're saying all these women are going to be homeless. And I'm like, yeah, they're already out here. You just didn't want to acknowledge that it was happening. But yeah, they're here now. Now that you have Instagram and TikTok, you're seeing it more and more. You're seeing women saying it. So the idea that these women are just going to find a simp and they're just going to find Big Daddy government, it's not the case. So they will find a place to rest. They are going to find some forms of support. And, but yeah, they might not even go that route because, for whatever reason, but there she is on the internet. Link is in the description box. Link is in the bio. All right. Yeah, this has been liked about 5,000 times. And, she's saying she's a content creator. Stay-at-home mom of 6. Stay-at-home mom of 6. She does some DIYs and food reviews. Project queen. Welfare queen. Man, anyway, man. Shout out to her and her family. I definitely am not trying to celebrate people going homeless, but I warned of this time period coming to fruition in my book, The Evolution. I've been talking about it for years, and everybody, not everybody. People said that no, they gonna win in the end, and I'm like, not really. All right, there's not enough resources for people like this to win. All right, and even if they got a simp, and I think there was a guy in there, she breezed right by him. Let me see if I can show you that part right there. All right, so there is a male there. This is a typical kind of how the welfare system is worked. Oh, by the way, let's go ahead and show you this. These kids, man, it's going to be one out of, see, there's a guy right there. You see there looks like there's a male there carrying some baggage out. So I don't know what that's about, but let me show you this. Right here, you got pizza. I mean, the diet of the poor. And these kids don't even realize that they're being put in this position. Somebody even challenged her. There she is with her booty shorts on, and they're having fun, living on the floor. Hey, man, people struggle. I get it. But people said CPS needs to be called. Yes, if this was a man and they were doing this with their kids, CPS would be all over this. Somebody also said call all their baby daddies and get them to pay child support. But, the baby daddy, she said there's only one child father. She's not mentioning that gentleman there. Who's the child's father and where is he at and why doesn't he have the kids? I see holes in the door. Look, there's holes in the door. I mean, look at the carpet. Oh my gosh. I mean, it looks lived in, but it's been painted over not very well. That's one of the children's room. But look, there's an adult right there. You can't see it. I think this is her mom. This is her white mama, and there looks to be a white guy over there. And watch this when the camera pans. Right there. Is that one of the children? That look like a grown-ass man. I mean, it might look like an adolescent young man as well. But that looks like an able-bodied individual. So this is more mindset. This is more mindset than anything. It's not more, it's not a person struggling. It is definitely a mindset. And she probably has a very poor mindset. How you a stay-at-home mom of 6? I mean, this doesn't make any sense. Something's not adding up. All right, so anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got a starving ninja out here. Here we go. Look at this ninja right here. I don't know what his name is, but this is one of these 20v1. Listen to this guy.
See, you got pretty face and pretty teeth. You got pretty toes, too?
Of course.
Oh, no.
How much you finna give me if they pretty?
Oh my. Oh.
Boy. Nah.
Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
Bruh, he said, let me suck him. Oh my goodness.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
He said, "Let me suck him." That old lady, and that old lady looks and sounds familiar. I think I've played a video of her. I can't really place where I've seen her before, but I've definitely heard that voice before. Look at this.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Wow. And that's an old lady. He said, "Let me suck him." Did you hear it? Listen.
Nah, I don't know where your mouth been. You better give me a foot fungus or something. I'm scared, bro. I don't play like that. I'm a germophobic.
A foot? Look how she's, damn, she treat this ninja like he a zoo exhibit. Look.
Get over there on your line, man, nephew.
You
doing all this extra
I want to suck them toes, Auntie.
Oh, man.
Let me knock them Mario coins out you,
Auntie. We ain't
Auntie.
gonna do none of that.
I see you got pretty face and pretty teeth. You got pretty toes, too.
That brother's starving.
Look at this ninja, man. Yo. Oh, no. Look, he untying her shoe. Unbelievable, man. That is, I'm not that starving over no feet. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's Rick Ross' baby mama. That's definitely who it is. Thank you for that, gentlemen. Yep, it is Rick Ross's baby mama. All right, she doing something strange for a little bit of change, I see.
How much you finna give me if they pretty?
How much you fitta get me? How much you finna get me? Is it finna or fitta? How much you finna get me if they pretty? Look at that hoof. All right, I don't know. That's okay. That's okay. All right, look at this. How much you finna get me if they pretty? Look at this ninja right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That's Rick Ross' baby mama. That is right. You guys are correct. Look at this. Oh my goodness, man. Goodness.
Oh my God.
This ninja is nasty. What a nasty guy right here.
Oh, that's nasty.
She got her shoes. She got her feet in shoes, no socks. And you're just going to put her feet in your mouth? You a nasty ninja. Unbelievable.
What? Nah. I don't know where your mouth.
Look at this, man. This is terrible. We down bad out here. We down bad. Nah.
Been. You better give me a foot fungus or something. I'm scared, bro. I don't play like that. I'm a germophobic. Get over there on your line, man, nephew. Doing all this extra
I want to suck them toes, Auntie.
Oh, man.
Let me knock them Mario coins out you, Auntie.
Oh, let me knock the Mario coins off of you. Oh, my little. Y'all some starving ninjas, man. We down bad out here. All right, we got a white girl. We got some white girl here, apparently. We know this possibly might be a skit. Let's put this up on your screen here. We have a white woman coming from a dentist appointment, as you guys know.
Where the white women at?
All right. She looks to be trying to be under some sort of anesthesia or something like that. So laughing gas. Let's see. Where's the clip? It won't load up. Oh, here we go.
I'm choking. No, you're not choking. No, listen to me. No, come on. I'm choking on a big fat black kid. No.
Oh, no.
BBC. Big black pot. No, you need to quit talking. I'm choking. No, you're not choking.
All right, so apparently she, when you get that laughing gas and you get woken up, you got all of that gauze in your mouth and your mouth is quite dry. And she says she's choking. Oh, my God. You're choking on a what?
No, listen to me. No.
And she a PAWG, too.
Come on. I'm choking on a big fat black kid. No.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at her. She's serious. Sorority girl going crazy. You choking on a what? You choking on CGA BBC. Yeah, Mr. Third Leg Greg is there.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Oh, my. Okay, boy. And the brother lost his mind, and she's having a flashback. Apparently, she's having a flashback right here. I can make you choke on it if that's what you want, baby. All right, any day of the week. What?
No. BBC.
Oh.
Big black pot.
Oh, my goodness. That's what they really want.
The humanity.
That's what she really want. And she a PAWG, too, because she can get it. I'm telling you, man, PAWGs and ninjas are giving to her. She cheerleading for it. I tell you, them sorority girls really, that's what they really want. They settle for them white dudes, but she cheerleading out here.
Do you ran into the right road? What's your type?
You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, PAWG.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
PAWG. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the
yeah.
curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. She's fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
You
know.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and that's what she talking about. She want that. She said it. I didn't say it.
No, you need to quit telling me. I'm joking. No, you're not joking. No.
Oh, that's how they look too. Yeah.
Listen to me. No, come on. Come on. Focus on a big fat black kid. No.
It's barbecue in there.
Jesus. Okay. All right. It thinks like she needs some help. All right. Last one on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that's going to make a watermelon sandwich. Water. Of course, it's a big back. And she's doing big back activities, of course.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right. So here we go. Big back activities, watermelon sandwich.
Watermelon. All right. Sour cream.
Sour cream. Oh, I thought it was mayonnaise.
Spread that on top of that like that.
Oh, no.
All I want to do is just glare that on.
Glare it?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Help us all day.
This is terrible. Look at this mammy.
Make sure it's enough for that sour cream.
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh,
the humanity.
Yeah, this is where I say the pro blacks, I can't, y'all not gonna make it. Y'all not gonna make it when this is where y'all gotta get y'all. This is the weakest link. This is the lowest common denominator. Y'all gotta get them on your pro black program. I don't think y'all gonna make it. The lower 13%, y'all cooked. Okay, because we're eating watermelon sandwiches with sour cream on live Instagram on Al Gore's internet. Oh my goodness. All right, what are we doing? Jesus.
I'm always hungry.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is a watermelon.
Watermelon. She definitely from New Orleans. She got the New Orleans accent. Watermelon. Watermelon.
Green. Oh, spread that on top of that like that. Want to do is just glare that on. Oh, Lord have mercy. Help us all day.
Yeah, we when I talk about the deaf, dumb, and blind, the oxygen thieves, the knuckles draggers, oh man.
Make sure it's enough for that sour cream.
Sour cream? I wouldn't even have put these two things together. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
I'm always hungry.
Yeah, man.
All I spend my money on is
I guess
food.
it's cheap.
Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeyes.
All right, man. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater done. Coming up next, Crime and Law CGA. We got criminals, all right? We got criminals, including Jeannie Mai accusing young Jeezy of owing her more than $92,000 in rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Jeannie Mai, man, you picked a bad one, young Jeezy, and CGA predicted it. Goodness, shout out to our brother here. M81 says, sorry about my mispronounced words last night, but I was trying to say that women are kind of going genocidal like Adolf Hitler. Only it's by mate selection, though. I can prove that point. I can prove you right on this one. Okay, and let me see if I can pull this up. And I'm going to look at a comment. I don't remember what you were saying yesterday, but you're saying they're going genocidal. So we have early termination of pregnancy being on the docket. We also have the declining birth rate. And women are standing on business. All right, let me show you this thing here. They were talking about Japan. And right here. And this is where men have to realize, man, we're kind of up shit's creek. It says Japan's population has declined by 5 million in the last 20 years alone. Take a look at this comment right here. And of course, it looks like a Belizean. I guess the woman is from Belize. Maybe that's her name, Shanice Belize. All right, look at her comment. The Japanese and Korean women are standing on business. And this looks like a mulatto or a Belizean black woman, like an Afro-Latino. I don't know what you want to call her. The Japanese and Korean women are standing on business. AKA, if you think women will ever give a fuck about population decrease, politic issues, the New World Order, any of these issues, if you think they're ever going to care, they're not, bruh. They're terminating kids. They don't give a shit about none of that. These are things that men think about. You think about the fall of America, the fall of Babylon, the Roman Empire declining and falling. They don't care, bruh. They don't care. That's where the conversation is. They don't think about that. They only think about themselves and issues related to female-owned gender dynamics and preference. They don't care about you, and we need to keep the population up, and the vaccine is going to be. They don't give a fuck. All right, they don't care. That's where y'all have to understand this. That's where you have to understand this. We would care. We're like, hey man, this is crazy. What are we going to do? How's this going to affect the economy? The housing market's going to crash. Feminists, they don't care. They standing on business. So when it comes to this, man, they are very much in their own world, self-serving. And really, it's like, hey, how are women being treated? How are women being treated at the end of the day? If we ain't getting our rights, we'll let all of this shit burn down. Yeah. Shout out to our brother here, Brooklyn Bay. Says CGA, the bouncer from last night, talking about it was the definition of hypergamy, is a fool. He pulled a cuck move to Mello, in my opinion. Give him the you big dummy. You big dummy. Literally walked her over there and said, hey, because he knew what was going to happen. And he basically served her up on an alley-oop and then was kind of mad that she went it, talking about she was testing it out. I don't know. Is it Emily or Emil says, you saved my life. My wife and I are getting a divorce. I didn't buy the house because I seen the investment stage of the marriage will happening right in front of me. Play the victory lap music. Let me tell you right now, let's give you the victory lap. And while I don't celebrate divorce, I celebrate the fact that he didn't do what would have been probably the worst decision that he would ever done other than marrying that woman. And that would be buying a house. Now, when you buy a house, that is the kindling that is going to be put into the fire pit of your divorce. That's where you're going to fight over. All right. Once she gets that house, it would have been a wrap. And she would have kicked your ass out that house. All right. Saved your ass. And when that happened to me, we were about to buy a house at one point in our marriage. I think it was like year 3 or 4. And then I backed out. We were about to do the home purchase. And I backed out. I was like, nah, this ain't the time. We end up moving around. And then 3, 4, 5 years later, like really 2 or 3 years later, the relationship was done. Then it took another 2 or 3 years to trying to figure it out. But if I'd have bought that house, it probably would have been done right then and there. All right, so shout out to you, man. Congratulations for you. You saw the investment stage right in front of you. And if you guys are new, the marriage wheel is undefeated. The investment stage is the last stage of the healthiest part of your relationship, typically. And it's pretty much all downhill from here, or it's going to stay average. It's going to be average. You'll have some great moments, and it'll be all Coogee. And I'm not saying it's going to be all bad, but it's probably not going to get better from that point. She was wanting you to plunk down and get that house. May divorce be with you. Strident Hermit says, the brilliance of your show points out how little we men understand the long-term ramifications of our low-frequency thoughts. Yep, I try to at least. And I also include myself in these things here. If you think low frequency, you'll never be high achieving. So we often can get, we even make fun of it with the whole snow bunny thing and the ling ling thing. We make fun of our natural instincts to think low frequency and the easy way out and punani. But You know, I try to highlight the fact that there's a greater level of thinking, and that is only going to be accomplished through peace, quiet, and freedom. For sure. Okay. Yes, indeed. Thank you, man. He said the brilliance of your show. That was Strident Herman. Kevin says, hey, coach, I set up my first coaching call with you. Is there sort of a communication from Clarity I should look out for? Yes, it should be me confirming it. I know there's several calls I need to confirm, but yeah, holiday weekend, I wasn't taking calls, but I'll try to confirm them either this evening or tomorrow morning. Shout out to you. Shout out to Kevin. He's ready. He's got a business coming up, and he's in corporate America. Let me check on the other apps and all of that. Let's see here. The other apps are talking about, and coming up next, Crime and Law CGA. The other apps does have some people in there waiting. Kaylin is up in the morning, early in the morning. Kaylin's got something to say. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? If women wanted $2K a year for being a stay-at-home mom, how can they say they improve a man's life? They're showing their laziness by saying they want men to do chores to have sex. And now they can't even be decent mothers without a paycheck. These modern women are full of ish. And that's what we teach guys, man. The feminist movement is a psyops. It is basically the biggest shit test. Okay? It is the biggest shit test in history. And men and women are failing it. Damn. There was another video I was going to show you. Men and women are failing it. Shout out to our brother Jahari. Says Raider Nation since 1984 and fuck the 49ers. Yes, indeed. All right, fuck the 49ers. All right, what are we doing here? Okay. Oh, my. All right, somebody send me an email. I don't want that email. All right, anyway. All right, but yeah, fuck the 49ers, man. Fuck the 49ers. All right, so shout out to you, Jahari. Raider Nation since 84. Football season coming up. I'm going to try to do a football prediction show. I got to get it in before kickoff. I know we had games yesterday and the game tonight. Covey Killer says, shout out to Logan. What's up for the weekend? My chirps. Don't forget that 9-volt battery before you burn the whole house down. Yes, indeed. And if you live in Minneapolis, apparently there's racism related to that people live with that chirping noise going on. And brown people don't realize that chirping noise means replace your battery. All right. We got our brother Snap Tech Fix says, damn, bruh, trying to eat feet for breakfast. Yes, he is. And he was starving, too. He said, let me suck him. And shout out to our brother here. Let's see. It is Kendall says, coach, women engage in battlefield prep. I'm not sure what that is, but yes, they're engaging in battlefield prep. So the psyops of the feminist movement has you guys really trying to figure out how we can include in the only way possible women in a contributing factor to society other than what they've been traditionally known to do, which is cook, clean, caretake, and all this stuff. And the men that are trying to help this happen don't realize they're literally shooting themselves in the foot. Like you're shooting yourself in the foot long term. Now, I'm not against women working or being educated. I know a lot of you guys hear these talking points already, but I constantly have to repeat it because I got a new audience. I'm not against women working. I'm not against them having degrees in education. What I'm against is them what I'm against is men becoming second-class citizens in order for women to be invited to the conversation. What we're seeing is the lowering of the male to elevate the female. Okay, the male's being lowered to elevate the female. Now, if the female caught up to men, caught up to us, then that's one thing. And I'm not talking about the Pookie and Ray Ray and the niggas that y'all measure yourselves against. We're talking about the high tier, high functioning, high competitive male. If they were catching up, then that would be a different story. But the male is being lowered. They're being dumbed down. They're being democratized, Democratic Party males. They're being poisoned with all kind of estrogen. They're being beta mailed. They're being idiocracy. Men are being dumbed down. They're being ignored. They're being left out. Women are they're just putting women over top of males, not really just justly deserved. So the male is demotivated. The lower tier male is demotivated. They're like, what's the point? There's no reward. There's demotivation. There's no encouragement for the men at all for the last 20 years. Yep, they're being emasculated, downgraded for the last 20 years. The Gen Z male and shit like that. These men have been fucking just trampled. And then what'll happen is the women will do slightly more excellent than that demographic of males. I mean, so when they're measuring, there's more single women that own homes than single men. They're competing against the lower 50% of men. The lower 50% of men is who they're talking about because the upper 50% of men are kicking their ass. So then they're like, well, these men need to get it together. What the fuck? So you're doing slightly better than the shittiest men in America. You're doing slightly better than the shittiest 50% of men who've checked out, who've been medicated, feminized, emasculated, and tippy-toed, and the niggas have been pookified and distracted with all this goddamn drill rap and gangster music. These niggas have been all lost and forgotten. You're doing slightly better than the mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging, shittiest men in America, or the men that have completely checked out. You're doing that. You're doing better than these guys, and y'all doing better? Man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, bruh. There's no way. And you're buying more houses in the worst buying house period in America other than 2008 and 9. This is the worst time to buy a house, and your guys are doing it? Like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. But see, this is the world we live in. And of course, if I speak like this, people are like, what are you talking about? This is hate speech. I'm just telling you the real. I'm kicking it to the real. You're beating shitty men. You're beating men that have been kicked out, emasculated, given depression medication, ADHD, goofy men that wake up, pookie. You ain't beating me. Right? You ain't beating the top 20% of men. Not even close. Not even competing there. There's one woman and there's 5,000 men at the top. With that being said, if we're going to keep pushing this propaganda and accepting it, we're not going to do well. They ain't going to do well as a country. But again, I don't think they care. It's a big psyops. It's a big propaganda machine that is basically delaying the growth of male and not encouraging men to be strong and masculine, and then claiming victory over that demographic of men. Like, that's what the fuck. Like, come on, man. It's terrible. And then guess who are where are the men that actually encourage this behavior are in the bottom 50% of men. Yeah, they deserve their rights. They deserve to make equal the money as an NBA player. These are the loser men anyway. They were loser, emasculated, beta men, beta males, Democrats. You call them Democrats. Let me play this clip. I'm going to have to pull this up because we got Crime and Law CGA. See if I can pull this up. From our brother here. Let me see if I can pull this. Okay, yeah, I found the clip. It's from, well, it's not from the Black conservative perspective, but it's a video that he showed on here. These two women are talking about this right now. Here we go.
I know I'll be attacked for saying this, but it's fine. It's the truth. But the men who follow Roland Martin do not tend to be alpha males. They normally tend to be what is called beta males. And I'm not saying this as an insult, but it is what it is. Back in the day, they called them hen peck. They don't wear the pants in their house.
Yep.
Those types of men or LGBTQ men.
Those type of, so you got hen peck guys, beta males, and LGBTQ men, or whatever they call it, LGBTQ. So these are the bottom 50% of men that don't give a fuck. They can't compete with men. So they uplift women. Because they can't compete with them. They get into 50-50 relationships and partnerships. Because, yes, women got to do, and women got to do. But what about the men at the top, the 30% of men? The alpha men, the men that are winning in life. These men ain't got no time for this bullshit. Right? They ain't got no time for this bullshit. Alpha males and don't follow Roland Martin and motherfucking Luther Campbell and And who are these goofy ass pro blacks? Nobody cares. No plies. Alpha males don't follow these guys because they know they're weak. They're henpecked already. They're bought. They're low frequency. And she telling you right here. This is actually the point I was making.
Those are normally the men that follow Roland Martin. Whenever you see an alpha male, a headstrong male, a male who stands on his shit on his show, Roland Martin attacks that man. So this is my observation. Y'all can get mad all y'all want. So when that video was released, it didn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. DL Hughley, what's his name? Steve Harvey. Most of the beta males follow those guys. Not many alpha males. Yeah, Boyce Watkins. These are beta males. These aren't alpha males. You know, beta wants to see alpha males get destroyed. Just like feminists wants to see the whole society get destroyed. They don't want they want to see them winning or nobody wins. That's how they work.
If it comes out that it's not real, cool. But for now, until I see that it's not, I believe it because his behavior leads me to believe that's what he likes. And if he likes that, cool. You know, you grown. Do what you do. But I'm just saying, Roland Martin.
Let me skip to this Kaylee right here. Kaylee going to say the same thing. Look at this Kaylee. And I could do something with this Kaylee right here. Listen to this Kaylee.
The left is so insane at this point that, like, if you're a dude, especially if you are a straight dude and put yourself in that category, like, you're, like, insane. It's, like, not only is it, like, it's embarrassing. It's, like, imagine being a man and being like, yeah, I'm a Democrat. It's, like, literally the most, like, feminine, embarrassing thing you could do.
Look at that. She said, talk about drying up my pussy. Talk about drying up my punani. A male Democrat at this point. And shout out to you. Vote for who you want. But Democrats one of the biggest problems the Democrats had was they had beta males. Like when they had the DNC, they had too many beta males being shown. So they had to bring out Tim Walsh. Tim Walsh was supposed to counter the beta male perception of the Democratic Party. That's the truth. If you guys don't know, that's why he got picked. Because she was about to pick that you-know-who-ish guy. Right?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And, of course, the biggest keyboard warriors are beta males. All right? Y'all talk all that shit, but if you seen somebody in public, you wouldn't want to catch that fade. All right? So y'all talk that shit on the internet. But in a sense, Tim Walsh was picked to counter the beta male perception of the Democratic Party. Yep, the Democrat Party, not the Democratic. There's nothing Democratic about him, but the Democrat Party. And he was supposed to be a coach and a rah-rah. He was supposed to be like the tough masculine because the conservative have all the perceived masculines, although there's some betas over there too. All right, but the conservative party had like Donald Trump, I'm a man, and Hulk Hogan. So Tim Walsh was supposed to counter that. That's how weak, limp-wristed these beta males are, and these are the men that are pushing the propaganda. They're falling for it because if the women win, they win. In a sense, they continue to be henpecked by these women. But she's spitting. She's spitting.
His ass. You gotta push back immediately. Jump in his ass.
They're saying like all the college kids, boys, men, whatever they are trending conservative, and I'm like, yeah, duh. The left is so insane at this point that, like, if you're a dude, especially if you are a straight dude,
for real,
and put yourself in that category, like, you're, like, insane. It's, like, not only is it, like, it's embarrassing.
I agree. Dude, I mean, like, you're a straight male, and you out here pandering and pushing for female rights to kill their kids. Ninja, this is the weakest male position you can possibly put yourself in. Like, do you see what you're doing? Like, goodness gracious. But of course, the lower 50% of men, that's where they are. And women are beating the hell out of these guys. But the statistics don't tell you that these are loser men. These are beta males, henpecked, partners, goofballs, LGBTQ men, right? They don't tell you all that. So this is the problem with the feminist propaganda, right? So they will see that's what they want to realize we're falling for it. And I'm here to tell you the real. And if you are denying what I'm telling you, I don't know what to tell you, because especially true in the black community, what do women say? Oh, these pookies, these ninjas. And they're right. Them ninjas ain't shit. They're absolutely right. But they're beating you, and the bar is in hell. All right, you're slightly beating the lowest demographic and economical group in the country. And they're championing themselves in this competition, in this Willie Lynch competition. They're saying, look, I'm doing better than the lowest rung of male in America. How is that a dub? Somebody answer this question, sisters. How is that a win? You ain't beating me because I ain't them niggas, all right? So I'm going to tell you, them niggas are the problem anyway. But you ain't beating me. But you're beating the lowest economic rung male in the country. And you're championing it like you did something. And you're the second lowest rung economic individual in the country. You're number 2. How are you winning? This is the feminist propaganda that we're talking about. You're losing still, beating the lowest. Anyway, it's like, anyway, this is a sad, sad state of the times that we are in, but you vote me in. I'm El Presidente. Right here. I'm El Presidente. I'll tell you what's going on. Shout out to our brother, Jaime. Did I get it your name right? Is it Jaime or is it Jamie? Shout out to you. It's a co-sponsorship regardless. He says, CGA the GOAT. He don't stop and won't stop. Thanks for saving men's lives. We winning out here. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky. Crime and Law CGA, man. Let's get some crimes up here on your show to see how crazy the world is. Crime and Law CGA. We got this woman out here, sensitive content. An angry woman destroys her boyfriend's property after finding out he was allegedly cheating on her. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like an Instagram model. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. A BBL queen. Oh, that looks like a nice house, too. That looks like a nice house. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Sugar baby going crazy. Oh, no. Is this in Africa? They say it's in Africa. Oh, she going in. This would be a crime, maybe. Breaking, entering, and damaging a property crime. Oh, she gonna hit herself. She gonna hit herself in the face with that. I'm gonna tell you that. She probably gonna learn the hard way. Going up the stairs. Sounds like a Latina. I don't know if this is Africa. She definitely going crazy here.
Oh, the humanity.
See, the feminists won't talk about this. These are the average typical women, not the women buying houses and starting businesses. All right, this is right here. The feminists ain't gonna talk about this woman right here. This is the 80%. This is the 80% of women right here. Look, oh, I got cheated on, so I'm a damaged property. All right, get out of your feelings. She needs to go to jail. She need to go to jail. All right, that looks like a nice house. I'm not sure where that is. It says Haley's blog Africa. So I don't know if it actually is happening in Africa though. All right, so I can't really tell. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm sorry. Crime and Law CGA. We have a woman here. Age gap gone wrong. This would be an interesting conversation because we had a great conversation on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel related to age gap. And a lot of people were, still saying, yes, the best age for women to have children. And to have children is naturally going to be, in the late adolescent stage. Let me go ahead and pull up this chart by a woman. She posted this right here, just so you can see. And we're not making this up. They're just using biology. Ideal age to get married. Biologically 15, socially 26, legally 18, culturally 24 to 28, economically above 30, and logically never. All right, so there it is right there. And I think this was posted on a woman's page. And so they're showing where we have a lot of differences in how we look at age in terms of how you are economically or biologically fit or even chronologically fit, mature-wise, financially stable. And so when a lot of people are talking about age gaps, they're talking about, the women are ready, but society tells them they're not ready. Okay, and then they try to not make them as ready as possible by saying that they have delayed adolescence and they're still young and the brainstem and all of these things. This really is a crazy psyops on our nature. And that contributes to the declining birth rate. So watch this. We'd have another woman here that actually had an age range of, I think she got married when she was 18. So sometimes it doesn't work. All right. Sometimes it's counterproductive. You see, she's in a jail bunk. And I think she was with a man when she was 18 and he was in his 40s. Well, let's find out how that worked out. Sometimes it most.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. There you go right there. So, yeah. So for the guys that think at 42, yeah, we can start up with 18-year-olds. Well, how did that work out? She got your ass at the end of the day.
Gotcha, bitch.
With a piece of cornbread. Not the cornbread. At the beginning. All right. It always is good in the beginning. And then she grew up. So again, you're in your 40s. You get you an 18-year-old. And then she grows up 20 years. Now at 38, she did your ass. And you're what? 58, 60? Yep. Actually older than that. No, she said for 20 years. So he's 42, 62. All right. So CGA math. Math with C.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock.
Damn.
Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, man. Who put her lipstick on, man? And what is that wry smirk on her face? She does look like the Joker. I mean, the way she talking about it. And what is that haircut? Look at that Karen haircut right there. Look, not the bang-yangs. All right, so, yeah, she said her drug use. The drug use got her. And, of course, drugs are never good. You know, I never try to simp for drug use at all. Even prescription drugs. I don't even try to simp for that. All right, but, you know, if you're a dependent and an addict, it is what it is. But she seems really unbothered by this, right? Hey, it turned off right at the good part. Oh, okay. Well, she said she took aim in.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock.
Damn.
Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think she cares at this point. Jesus Christ. She said the drugs did it. All right. She was on them drugs. Crime and law CGA. So, yeah, be careful with trying to get with young women. They be out here crazy, too. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that says she calls the police. I don't know who called the police, but she was at an all-you-can-eat shrimp or whatever they were serving at Applebee's. I haven't been to an Applebee's in years. She was eating an all-you-can-eat, but she started to share the all-you-can-eat with another adult person. Well, they said you can't do that, and now this is going to be the reason why. I mean, we're going to see the results of it right here.
Sir, we're the one call. Okay, they have a $15.99 special unlimited. Me and my sister both got one, and then we ordered dessert.
You called?
Yeah. We called because the man told us, because I gave a plate of shrimp to my brother. He told us we got to pay for him eating it. That's not what they special say. If you go look at their menu, it don't tell you. That's like you eating and you give something to your sister or your friend. It don't tell you nowhere on there if you share the food. Then they charge us 15. It's unlimited.
Right.
He told us because we shared food. They charged us for every person that ate at the table. You can't do that because it don't say that.
Talking about some well, I'm telling you, where my phone at? Because I recorded
the girl behind us will tell you. You can't tell us if we ordering it. It don't say if this only for one person. It say $15.99 per person unlimited. It don't say $15.99.
Well, what do you think it is?
But no, sir, he told us because he ate. I gave him my plate of shrimp. He told me he charged because he seen our shrimp. You can't tell me if I don't want to eat something, then I can't give it to nobody.
Play the system. I get where you're coming from.
But they know we wasn't.
Okay, you're paying $15.99, so 3 adults can eat the one.
It's multiple things. It's endless.
15, but I'm thinking myself.
But it's endless. It doesn't say
okay.
They limit how much you.
Yeah, we just gonna go ahead and ring the bell for the community. I mean, these are the women saying they're doing better than you. These are the women saying they're doing better than you ninjas. Right? Goodness. Okay. And they fighting for it too. Nah, it say technically, it say $15.99 unlimited. We can bring 3 adults and 3 kids in, pay 2 $15.99s, and we can have unlimited food. You didn't say. Oh no, goodness gracious. 15. Man, I'll tell you, man, people ain't shit out here, bro. This is what they be saying, these my people. These ain't my people, man. This is crazy.
It doesn't say that, though, sir. They should say that.
They should say that. Oh, man, I can't go out to eat with these people.
Be honest. If you saying that, you should say her sir. We're the one called.
And look at Kaylee walking in. Woo, she got scared real quick. She busted through the door. All right, like the Kool-Aid man right here.
Okay.
All right, yep, okay.
They have a $15.99 special unlimited.
Project Bish. Oh, my Lord. Yes, these are the Democrats that we talk about. Crime and Law CGA. I know people are the Democrats. Y'all can talk about MAGAs. I don't care. Okay, here we go right here. Last story on Crime and Law CGA. Jeannie Mai accuses Jeezy of owing her more than $92,000 in rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And failing to pay his portion of their daughter's child care expenses. Oh, boy. All right, if this isn't love.
Oh, my God.
All right, boy, she is a dragon lady. All right, let me see if I can pull up the video of this right here, man. I tell you, man, it starts off well. All right, it starts off well. But, boy, when it ends, it comes crashing down. She is a true predator. All right, let me tell you right there. Let me see if I can pull this video up. Here it is right here. All right, hey, what is that? All right, mute that shit. Here we go. This is how it starts off right here. Hey, for a minute, girl, I want to. Come on, hit it. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. All right, man, boy, it sounds good. Don't she look like a tadpole? She look like a tadpole to me. All right, shout out to Ling Ling right here. She looked like a tadpole. She looked like the face of a sperm, like what the face would be on a sperm. She looked a little froggy in the face. All right, but they jamming. Yeah. Hey, we in love, coach. What about love? What about love, coach? He was in love. He fell for it. He said, I'm going to put the snowman down. I'm going to put the snowman down. I got me a woman out here, and she loved me. All right, I bet you her punani was tight. She looking a little tadpole in the face, though. Hey, look. She was getting that tight Asian poom. And he was in love. He was going raw. And she was snatching that seed out of his balls for the first time in his life. All right. And yes, the ninja fell in love. I'm telling you, man. Hey, if you out here and you just a guy, you out here, man, just stay out here. Just stay out here, bro. Look, she was smiling. Yeah. You in love, ninja. You playing love songs and shit. Hey, I know just what to say. Can we talk? Let's go. Hey, look at the ninja. Look at him. Oh, man, look at this ninja. He need a girl who's mine, all mine. He need a girl in his life.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Yep, she hit him with the...
What kind of fuck you give me?
Hit him. Hey, man, coach, man, hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Coach, man, what about love? There it is right there. All right, they in love, aren't they? They in love, ain't they? Or are they? Well, this is how it ends, ninja, right here. Look. Look at this ninja. All right, hey, at the end of the day...
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait a minute, y'all can't even see it. Yep, right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
You got love is it a crime? I mean, I tell you, man. Here we go right here. Jeannie Mai accuses Jeezy of owing her more. Oh, now she counting money. $92K. She got that shit on the spreadsheet, ninjas. Crime and Law CGA. Let me tell you how this works. She got that shit on a spreadsheet. And every time this ninja do something, she be showing them that spreadsheet. It's color-coded and all that. And failing to pay his portion of their daughter's childcare expenses. Let's hear what happened here. TV personality Jeannie Mai wants the court to hold her ex-husband Jeezy in contempt. Already we in contempt of court? Oh, my Lord. She is wasting no time. He got the dragon lady on her, brothers. Let's give her some music while we at it, brother. Let's give her some music. Jesus. All right. This is a cold world right here. Goodness. According to reports, the entertainer accuses her former spouse of failing to meet the number of financial obligations he agreed to be to as a part of the divorce settlement. Jeannie Mai, age 45. Yes.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, Jeannie Mai, 45, reportedly filed a motion with J. Wayne Jeezy Jenkins. Oh my goodness, not the government name. Oh goodness, let me stop the music so I can read. Not the government name, J. Wayne Jeezy Jenkins. Sheesh. Age 45, alleges the hip-hop veteran agreed to cover 4 months of rent, pay half the tuition for her daughter's Monaco schooling, put $500,000 in an interest-bearing investment account for the child, and also transfer the title for 2 cars to her, which is a 2021 Range Rover, in a 2022 Ford Bronco. I thought they had their own money. See, they were partnerships. She was a feminist. She got this ninja to go old beta male. I don't mean to put the kid on the internet, but they already put her out there. So, but now it all comes down to money. I thought she had her own money. I thought she had her own career.
So I could focus on my career.
Why is she begging him for this shit? Why don't she just use her own money and go get a Range Rover? See, that's the lie. However, according to Jeannie Mai, Jeezy has not upheld his part of the agreement. Jeannie wrote that the put-on rapper owes her $4,000 as his part of the tuition and other child care costs, and also alleges that he hasn't given her access to an account that was supposed to be created in Monaco's name. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. Additionally, Jeannie accuses Jeezy of withholding the title of 2 vehicles, preventing her from getting the cars from Atlanta to Los Angeles. There you go. I mean, good. I always tell you, man, when they start keeping score, it's over. And partners keep score. Like the basis of the partner relationship is keeping score. Like you come in and you're like, we're partners. And then you keep score. And then you're like 50-50. You get one, I get one. This is doomed to fail. Any relationship where score is kept is doomed to fail. And so here you go. She was keeping score and it was all fine and dandy until it didn't work out for her. And now here she goes. Even with her own money, she's out here fucking around. And it says right here, we don't need all these details, but yep, there it is. It was all bad. Hey man, coach, what about love? As far as the rent dispute goes, Jeannie says her ex was supposed to cover the months May 2024 to August 2024. By the way, rent. So if you think all these celebrities are buying houses and shit like this, well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. They do rent their houses. All right, so they're renting something. And she wants them to cover it. Says right here, but she says right here she has racked up a bill of $92,000 since he has not been reimbursing her. So she's been putting the money up, but she's been asking for it to pay it back. Jeannie claims she attempted to mediate the situation without the court's involvement. So she tried to go talk to him. He said, fuck you, bitch. All right. And Jeezy's legal team stopped responding to her request because she crazy. Right. She crazy. And here's the thing about it. We don't hear from Jeezy's side. I can guarantee that he's paying for a bunch of other things. All right. He's paying for other things and she's not counting it. Well, that don't count. All right. And he's doing this and that. And he's like, that should cover that in exchange of that. And then she's like, that doesn't count. You see what I mean? So, that's why the legal team has stopped responding and said, take that shit to the court. Along with back pay and contempt, which you can go to jail for. That doesn't mean you will go to jail, but you could go to jail for contempt. And that's what she's intending to do to get him to pay up. Jeannie is also looking to be compensated interest on the debt she's owed. I thought she had her own money. You're charging the man interest. That's why her legal team. That's why his legal team said,
"Shut your bitch ass up."
That's why the legal team stopped responding, because she's over here trying to negotiate shit that ain't even legally possible. That's not in the agreement. You can't charge interest on some shit like this. It says right here, it has not been reported that Jeezy has responded to the matter in court, and a judge has yet to rule on the motion. All right, so what do you think about this situation here, guys? Crime and law is, this marriage thing is a dangerous game, and nobody understands it until you get to this point. When you get to this point, then you're like, what the hell did I get into?
What the hell?
Yep.
Oh my God! No.
All right, so let's just remember, this woman was embarrassed. All right, she was blindsided by a divorce. She was embarrassed, and somebody said she looks good at 45. Guys, 45 ain't the 45 from 20 years ago, but this is a manufactured 45. This is not a natural 45, but she does look good. She doesn't look bad. All right, I still think she look a little tadpole-ish in the face, right here. Don't she look like what a tadpole would look like? I mean, she ain't bad looking. I'm just saying she look a little froggy in the face. All right. Anyway, ribbit. But I'm not trying to diss or clown her. But it always is cool when you look. This is what I warn you about. It's cool when it's working for her. When it's not working for her, the likelihood of it not being cool is like 90%. There's a 90% chance she gonna go crazy on your ass. Right? There's a 90% chance it's going to end up like this. She almost got her ass. All right. Look, she almost got herself trying to hit that. Yeah. Trying to swing that. What video? What video y'all want me to play? You saying play the video. You want me to play the Can We Talk? All right. I'll play it. You want me to play it? All right, here we go right here. Here we go. Hey, oh, he kissing her. Oh, no. Look at that ninja. Look at him. Look at the snowman. Oh, no. Oh, damn. She said eyes on the road. Damn, man. Look, we've been all caught out here simping, Jeezy. We all got. Man, we all get caught out here simping, man. We all liable to be out here simping, man. We got. Hey, man, is that worth all of this hell that she's going to bring onto him? By the way, this is going to be 20 years of hell. She's going to be dragging this nigga to court for 20 years. I mean, the kid is barely 4 or 5 years old, 3 years old. All right, barely 3 years old. And she's going to be doing this for the next 2 decades. I always tell you this, guys, dude, you guys got to think long term when it comes to these relationships. Because if you get caught out here and you think it's all going to be cool and gravy and in love, that shit lasts for 18 months. Right? 18 months. And then you wake up and then reality hits. And you was out there in love and dancing and singing. All right. All in the video. She all in the video with her tadpole face. Look at her. Yeah. Oh, man, we all get God out here, man. Hey, man, shout out to the brothers, man. Sheesh. And, dude, somebody saying this. He already had adult kids. He didn't need to go back to this. And, by the way, this is what I was telling you why I became a free agent. This is why I became a free agent for that scenario alone. Let me go ahead and address that since we're here and we do have time today. For real, we got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, this scenario is exactly why I said I'm going to become a free agent, because I got into it. I was doing the Jeezy shit. It didn't work out. Now, when I got out, I was 36. At the time, I was around 36. My kids were around 5 or 6. I did the math and I said, okay, if I get married again, which would be in the next 3 to 5 years, and I had kids again, I risk being in this exact situation, and the statistics are against me having a successful second marriage. Like, it's worse to have a second marriage. So I said, if I do this again, I'm going to be doing this into my 60s. Like, I could potentially be paying child support or experiencing a divorce by my 60s. And at worst, I can go through a second divorce before my kids are 18. So that would have been the worst case scenario. My kids see me getting divorced like now, as they're 17 and 16 and 15 and 14. They see me fail another relationship. A lot of people do this. They encourage you to do this. And when it doesn't work out, they have no answers for you. So I said, you know, that would be dumb for me to do that. Now, my kids at the time were 6 and 5. And I said, by the time I'm 48 and 49, my kids will be at the age of maturity, 18, 48, 49. That sounds a hell of a lot better than 65 going through a divorce or 65 paying my last child support payment. I paid my last child support payment last month. Why would I do the Marlon Wayans? Why would I be paying child support until I'm 65 by doubling down to get married again? So I was like, you know what? Best case scenario, I ride this shit out. Stay single, I ride it out. I don't have to deal with the courts all the way until I'm 65. Unfortunately for Jeezy, that's his situation. He already had adult kids. He fell in love with Jeannie Mai. Less than 2 years later, his ass is now battling for his life. After settling a divorce, he's still in court, and you will be still in court. He's going to be doing this until he hits 65. Till he hits 65, he's going to be dealing with this woman. And he dealt with her less than 2 years of his life, maybe 3, maybe 4. They were together 4 years. And he could have rolled that shit out. He could have rolled it out, but instead fell for the okie doke. You know what I mean? Look, play the percentages.
Gotcha, bitch.
Play the percentages. Somebody said caterpillar face. Play the percentages. The percentages were going to work against me. And I said, you know, nah, I'll just take this route. What is the harm in going in this route? The only harm is, you know, being out here in these streets, you know.
In these streets.
The streets are cold too. The streets ain't no better. But being at the JUCO has been certainly helpful. But yeah, man, this is what dudes be trying to argue with me about. And I'm like, y'all not thinking about this pragmatically. A little bit of love, I can get that any day of the week. I can get love any day of the week. That's easy. Falling in love ain't the end all be all. It's about what the long term looks like. 20 years, 15 years. What does the next 15, 20 years look like? All right. Well, he thought the next 15, 20 years, maybe 30, 40 years, we're going to be with Jeannie Mai together. And it didn't even make 2 years. Didn't even make 2 years. She got the seed and then she was out of there. Skedaddle. She got the seed that she wanted. Gone. And now she hammering your ass in court. Man, crime and law CGA. Sheesh. Play the percentages. Most of y'all, man, you're single. You thinking about getting married? Just leave it alone. If you've been divorced once, leave that shit alone, man. Y'all be trying to double down on stupidity because you lonely. Lonely ass ninjas. Anyway. All right, anyway, man. Yo. Let me do the super chats, and we got coming up next. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. We have a lesbian woman. Another lesbian woman fed up with dating women. Right? She's thinking of switching to men. Oh, my goodness. This is almost the second one this week. A Lily Lintlicker, as we call them. She tired of Lily Lintlicking. She tired of the scissor talk. Oh, my goodness. Somebody said she was a Chinese spy. I meant to report on that Chinese spy story yesterday on Takeout Thursday, but I didn't. But if we have time today, I might think about talking about it. Let's check what's happening on the Ko-Fi. Let's see here. Shout out to you. Yet, Coach, I am beginning to think that men are the naive ones, not women. When it comes to sexual environment and dating, men are so naive and gullible. Women, on the other hand, are not. Even a 12-year-old knows what she's doing. And I think we talked about that men are in love, right? Men are the romantics, and men are delusional. Especially in today's world, men are delusional. They're trying to find a needle in the haystack in a competitive landscape that is very competitive. All right, you got simp Democratic men. You got, bisexual down low men. You got Pookie, Ray, Chad, Tyrone. You got free agents, JUCO, passport bros to compete against. It's tough out here, man. It's tough. But men are the delusion. I agree. Men are the naive ones. Men don't know. Men don't know that women are predatory. Now, when I say predatory and manipulative, people are saying like they wake up trying to screw you over. Well, not necessarily, but they know what they're doing. And they got, let me see if I can say this. They know what they're doing. They know what they're saying. And they know you guys are simpletons. They know the 4 or 5 things you're going to fall for. You're the only one I'm talking to. I would never cheat on a guy. Like shit like this, but they all, they have all of their ways of defining things that are going to be like, well, he's just a friend. And I would never cheat on a guy. I've never cheated on anybody. When I date, I'm loyal. I just can't be dating 3 and 4 people at a time. And y'all just fall for this goofy shit. Like y'all be falling for the goofiest shit. There's too many single mothers. There's too many affairs. There's too many divorces to believe these women at this point. You got to not believe this shit. You got to not believe it. But men be like, oh, she said. I don't give a shit what she said. Just give it time and she'll prove herself to be a fraud. All right. And the one thing here, the one thing that you know, and I know this, is that if you don't fall for this early what I call predatory conversations, because this woman's single for a reason. Something happened. She's not a victim in every one of these circumstances. Trust me, she's not. And give it some time. You're going to realize there were some gray areas that she was fucking around with. And then the other guy dipped. But that's neither here nor there. But mostly when men don't fall for it, if you stand your ground on these conversations and topics that they say, that you should know with your gut to never trust, you just wait for her to expose herself. The one thing you notice is that when you don't fall for it, what do? They go. They bounce. All right? So they don't mess around and be like, shh, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to show you I'm trustworthy. I'm going to show you that I'm faithful. I'm going to show you that whatever, fill in the blank. I'll show you that I'll never take custody away from you. I'll show you that. They'll never do it. What do? Soon as they get a hint that you ain't falling for it and you're going to hold them accountable and you're going to watch their ass like a hawk, gone. They go to the next nigga. They go to the next one. Okay? They find another sucker. They don't stick around and be like, I'm going to prove you wrong over a 25-year period. I'll sign a contract saying that I'll never do. I'll give you the password to my phone. Never. They'd be like, well, he ain't going for it, so next. They don't stick it out and fight because they know what they're saying. They're just selling. They're great salesmen. I mean, I wonder why they don't sell anything. Well, they do sell a lot of other things. All right, so they go. As soon as they get it, they try to do these things, 1, 2, and 3. And they be like, oh, not me. Bat in their eyes, not me. I'd never. As soon as you be like, nah, bitch, they be like, well, fuck you then. Fuck you. All right, all of that nice, pretty talk and all of that coy and all of that, it goes. They just cut your ass off. Well, fuck you then. I ain't got no time. Fuck you, you goofy ass ninja. Look at you. You goof ass, short ass, bald ass ninja. Oh, wait. Wait. Now you dissing me. Wait a minute. You were just buttering me up 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, you were buttering me up. Right now, you're telling me, you're calling me names. Fuck you anyway. I normally date taller guys anyway. You're like, I was giving you a chance. You're like, what happened to all of that? What happened to all that sweet talk? Now my head look like a milk dud. Now I'm a dusty. Now I'm broke. Now my cars are rental cars. I'm like, whoa. Now I'm like, yeah, you saying my dick's small all of a sudden. Well, you couldn't let me come anyway. Oh, whoa. So that's what's happening. So a lot of you guys are just falling for the butter up. All right. Falling for the butter up. Shout out to No Government Name. Do you think men would prefer linglings if they knew that Asian women just played the long game like a true apex predator? I know a lot of Asian women are upset. But even Asian women will tell you not to trust Asian women. And there's certain types that you never trust. All right, because they are Asian women ain't built for nothing but working behind a desk and punching computer keys. So other than that, they be out here doing what? Cutting people's nails. So they ain't out here about to break their back. They ain't about to pick up cigarette butts at the airport for 11 years. So they going to figure out how to get the long game going. All right. You know, it's hard to be 5'1" and 97 pounds. All right. So they ain't about to be out here breaking backs. They can't never go back and work at Amazon, loading docks and shit like that. So they know they got to play the long game. All right, they got to play the long game. They got to be like, shit, I got to stretch this out till I'm 50, 60 years old. But other than that, they built for this right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
They don't want to hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. Let me see here. This is part of the show. They don't want to be like this here. Yeah. They don't want to do this. They don't want to end up like this at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like getting busted at massage parlor, you know, and they 50 years old jerking people off. They don't want to end up like this. They like, nah, this ain't it. Okay, not at all, you know.
What kind of fuck you give me?
They don't want to do this. It's only so long that you could do this at 5'1", you know what I mean? So they figure out how to do the long range. All right, anyway, look. All right, let me stop. Man. Shout out to you, man. But yes, they are very, very, and they'll tell you this. I mean, anybody that knows this, they are predatory. They are not predatory. They're predatory at what they do. Yes, they're manipulative at what they do. And they get goofy guys all the time. They get y'all goofy asses all the time. Shout out to No Government Name. CGA is blacklisted from Western Europe because they'll arrest you for extreme misogyny by promoting masculinity. Well, Western Europe is done anyway. Western Europe is done. They have no strength. Western Europe is France. I mean, come on, man. Shout out to Emil. Shout out to Emil. Follow up. My wife wanted to divorce and we have one child together. She wanted full custody and I said, nope. At least child support is a slow burn compared to dropping a whole life bag into a house. He says victory lap and marriage will picture. Shout out to you. All right. You got me showing too many victories for you. All right. Yeah. So shout out to you right there. So she wanted full custody. Why do women want full custody of the kids? This should be a crime at this point. 50-50 relationship. 50-50 partnership. She wants her own voice in the marriage. She wants to be able to make financial decisions equally. Equal partnership. Soon as the divorce happens, full custody to the wife. Like, wait a minute. Soon as the divorce happened, I want car titles to 2 cars. Soon as the divorce happened, I want the house. What happened to the equal partnership? That's why I say predatory and manipulative. And the majority of women are pulling this shit. But they started off with your goofy ass, your goofy Democrat ass, giving her an equal partnership. This is why you cannot have an equal partnership. Because they're not looking at it as equal. It's never equal. Especially if it ain't going to work for her. She's going to do the most unequal bullshit you've ever seen in your life. And you're going to be like, what happened to equal? And she can be like, well, ain't going to be equal. Like, wait a minute. Jesus Christ. That's why you got to stop believing them. They're setting you up. That's predatory to say it's equal then, but now it's not equal. Now I want full custody. Now I want child support. That's not equal. Equal means we are equal partners in the beginning, and when we divorce, we're equal. But nope. And then, you owe me and I get full custody. I want the kid to be in. That's not equal. Stop believing them. Stop believing them. They're liars. They're lying to you. They're playing games on you. They're playing games. How was that equal? And they'll justify it. Well, yeah. They'll justify it. That's not equal. All right, so stop falling for the equal partnership. Because if it breaks up, she's going to start being the most unequal person you've ever seen. All right, anyway, shout out to Fit Nick. Says, I recently went to a networking event of mostly women. The amount of married and women in relationships hitting and flirting with me was a reminder of why I'm a free agent. I also bought your book, Free Agent Lifestyle, and read it on the plane to Mexico last week. Shout out to the coach gang. Most of us do learn. Many men, I know a lot of people will be like, oh, you hurt. Many men don't learn from heartbreak. Ladies, many men do not learn from heartbreak. You know how they learn? They learn from observation. So many men don't have, like, there's a lot of us that our red pill moment was not a woman breaking our heart, was not a woman stabbing us in the back. Our red pill moment was us observing married women and women in relationships in the wild. And we were the beneficiary of a woman's nature, right? She had a boyfriend, she had a husband, but she was off sucking you off on a vacation. And you're like, damn, I would hate for that to be my wife. Right? I would hate for that to be my wife. How about women flirting with you? Openly flirting with you, and then you flirt. Oh, you know, I'm married. And you've been flirting with her for 30 fucking minutes. And she was eating it up. Touching on her. You were finger poking her underneath the goddamn table. All of that. You took her to the bathroom and hiked her leg up real quick. Right? And you got a couple of in before somebody burst in the bathroom. Something happened. And she told you while you were flirting with her, that married woman, that woman committed woman that said she never cheats, is telling you every shitty thing about her husband and boyfriend. My husband and boyfriend don't do this, and he don't do that, and he never there. And I'm a married woman, but I'm a single mother. He ain't never. And she talking shit. She talking cash shit about the woman, the man she loves, the man she's loyal to. And you sitting on the other side buying her drink. She just drinking it down, opening it up, her legs in her mouth. And you're sitting up there like, is this what a committed relationship looks like? Right? So you learn from observation. You experienced a woman being bad in the wild, not committed, cheating, flirting. You see married women overtly flirt with the Chad or the Tyrone. Like, whoa. That's an example of how men learn. So it's not necessarily you had to get a heartbreak. Many men are here because they seen women act a certain way and supposedly were committed. You might have had a red pill job, personal trainer. I've seen married women. Not all of them acted funky. Some of them did. You've seen the married men, red pill jobs, bartender, bouncer, nightclub. You work in a salon, a hairstylist, or any of that fashion industry. As a male, you did Uber. You drove Uber. You were a teacher, a college professor. You worked on a college campus. These are red pill jobs where you were able to observe women operate and function and be like, damn, you work at a STI clinic, Planned Parenthood. You are a doctor, a nurse. You done seen shit. Yeah, front desk concierge at a hotel. You done seen enough for you to be like, hell nah, it's wild out here. And men and women are both wild out here. It's not just the men that are wild. You done seen enough. You're like, shit. Yep, military, cop. You know, you're a police officer. These are red pill jobs that you just get a red pill. You didn't need to get your heart broken. You just seen you worked as an ER nurse and seen women come in like, oh my God. You went to domestic violence calls as a police officer. Women flirted with you if they were trying to, like, you were a teacher and they were trying to get an A. Is there anything that I can do? Yeah, brother worked at child support. You work at child support. You're like, God damn, you get a red pill. You work as a waiter, a server, a bartender. You're gonna get to know enough about this shit to not believe the bullshit that you see out here. You be like, oh man. So you don't got to get your heart broken. You don't need your heart broken to be out here. You don't need to be jaded and bitter. You could just work. You could just work at a job that gives you all the exposure that you need to see and be like, man, it's bad out here. Shout out to No Government Name as a Gen Z. It's funny seeing and hearing Gen X guys promoting love and marriage to my generation saying, you just need to find a good woman. Gen Z guys know good women don't exist. And the key to Gen Z knowing this is they have the evidence. They have the evidence. They've seen their girls from middle school to high school, all the way up until college. Some of these women are now single moms. I believe that one guy, Brandon Jamal, he did the single mom song. He might be a Gen Z, maybe a Zennial, a young millennial, right? At about that age, 28 to 30, maybe 26, you've seen these women. Hot Girl Summer. What's the girl's name? Icy Spicy. You seen them out there parading around at middle school, all the way into high school, dressed in bikinis, not a underwear on Instagram. You seen them out here selling pussy, being sugar babies. You seen all the bullshit. Now, you seen it right in front of you, right there on your phone. You seen it like this. You looking at your phone like this here. See, that's the benefit of Gen Z and young millennials. They seen these 304s. They seen these mamas become single mamas and then play the victim. See, Gen X, older millennials, boomers, we didn't have the evidence. Now, we might have assumed the woman was doing it. One woman might have been caught on tape, but we didn't have everybody's Snapchat, right? We didn't have it. We didn't watch people from 12 to 30 grow up out here in these streets, fornicating, traveling, doing all kind of shit. Gen Z looking at their phone like, I know this bitch ain't crying on the internet about when I saw your whole Instagram for the last 10 years. That's what Gen Z saw the evidence. They're not swayed by the bullshit. See, Gen X, we were swayed by the bullshit. Now the tape's coming out from Freaknik now. Now the tape's coming out. All we had were stories. You know, I think I hit that girl one night at the club in the bushes. Really, Ninja? I don't think so. Right? We just had stories. You know, at Freaknik, they get wild. When? Where's Freaknik at? Where's that at? It's in Atlanta. You got to get on the plane? Oh, man, I don't know if I could go. Now the tape's coming out now. All these single mammies and career women, now the tape coming out now. But it was too late. We done been married, divorced, and put on child support, believing the bullshit. But Gen Z, they seeing the same hoes complaining that they can't find a man, and they watch them broadcast their life for the last 12 years like this here. All right, anyway. Oh my goodness. Like, nope. No. TWP, women are literally competing against men who wake up and say, what's the best way for me to not pay for anything today? And then wonder why men don't take them seriously. Yeah. We're seeing this now. Like, there's some memes going around of what dating is in 2024. And basically, to sum it up, these skits are basically showing women begging guys for money and cell phone bills and stuff like that. Now, some women will say, are women really like this in the dating world? Now, I'm at the JUCO, so this type of dependency and type of arrangement is normal, so that women do come in intentionally with the idea that they ain't got no money. So that's part of the JUCO. But men, what women don't realize is that a lot of women, the most active women in dating, the women that are outside, the women that are getting cold approach, the women on dating apps, these are bum bitches. And a lot of men are experiencing bum bitches. Now, these women are like, is it really like that? Well, I'm not like that, and I'm not outside, and nobody's cold approaching me. I would never ask a guy for money. Unfortunately, lots of dudes initially from the start. How was your day? Oh, my day was fucked up. It was bad. First of all, I got in a car accident. My engine blew up. I ran out of gas. My cell phone about to get cut off. My rent due. I don't know how I'm going to make it. I don't know what I'm going to do. My grandmama died. My dog was in the fire. Right from the get-go. I mean, a week in, 2 calls in, they dry begging. All of a sudden, their life is a catastrophe. Well, if I look at your Instagram, you was living your best life. Yep. Their life is a wreck. And you're like, what is going on? So the women are like, I got my life together. I'm not out here crazy like that. I pay my bills. I still want a man to pay my bills. But as soon as you start talking to them, yeah, man, how's it going? I'm thinking of getting together. You know what I mean? That Cash App a little dry. All right, can you forward something to my Cash App? Can you send me an Uber? Send you an Uber? Bitch, you ain't got no car? No, I ain't got no car. Right now, my license suspended. I had a DUI when I was 19. And, I don't like to drive at night. I do own a car, but I don't like to drive it. My mother got the car. Like, they always come up like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how do you get through life? How are y'all getting through life? And I showed up, and I'm your hero. We don't need another hero. I'm your hero all of a sudden. What was you doing last night? Who was you fucking last that you end up in this situation? I bet you somebody who you fucked did not pay anything up front. Come on. Like, what the fuck? Like, this can't be real. Like, if you didn't meet me today, what was going to happen tomorrow to you? You was going to be selling some pussy? Like, what is going on? How was you going to make it tomorrow if you didn't meet me today? How are you going to make it to work if you need me to pay for your Uber to meet me for a date? What were you going to do to get to work tomorrow morning? Or do you even work? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Like, this is crazy. The dry begging. And trust me, people will be like, nah, man, they finessing you. They need the money. Gentlemen, they're not finessing you. They're finessing you, but they seriously need the money.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I got it. It's not like they don't need the money. They need it. This is how they get through life. They find somebody. They latch onto them. They become a dependopotamus. They leech them. And they bat their eyes. I don't care if these are career women or what. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shish. Ain't got no job. All right, anyway. Let's get back to it. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
But yeah, this is what men are experiencing out there. So ladies, it's an evil world out there. If you act like you don't know. By the way, let me say this. I have to say this. And for the ladies that'll be like, what? Are there women out here actually like this? Let me just say this. Ladies, don't think I'm stupid out here. And stop trying to treat men like they're dumb. I know most men are dumb, so I'll give you that. But here's the deal. And you got to be honest. You guys act like y'all don't know bum bitches. See, this is what we're talking about. You guys act like you don't know bums. Like women haven't stiffed you for bills. Women haven't stiffed you at the all-you-can-eat joint. Women haven't done the, what do they call it? The dine and dash. Women haven't gone on vacations with you where they brought no money. You know the bum bitches. Don't act like you don't know them bum broad. You know them. You see them. They in your family. They're in your family. You got cousins and nieces and nephews and sisters and brothers. You got bums in your family. You got sorority girlfriends, sisters that are bums. You got girls you go to high school and to college with, bum. Like you know what it is. That's the problem. You act like, what? There's girls out here like that? You didn't go to middle school? You weren't in high school? You weren't on the cheerleading dance team, the drill team? You weren't on the basketball team? You didn't go to college? You weren't a sorority sister? You didn't go to college? You don't have bum bitches at work that never eat lunch? You don't got scamming ass women? You got them. You didn't go to the nightclub, bars. You weren't part of a networking group. Come on, man. You know what the hell going on out here. So don't treat men like we dumb, like we just experiencing the bum bitches, and then there's a zone of just these good, honorable women just sitting there waiting patiently for good relationships. No. No, no, no. You know. Don't act stupid. You got daughters. You got nieces. You got cousins. You got them. You know them bums. You got aunties, bums. That's what my point is. So don't come over to me with that sweet talk bullshit. Well, I ain't like that. I don't understand why a person would ever do that. You know it, because you deal with them on a daily basis. You try to avoid them. Like, you know, women be out there getting their nails done and running out the Korean store. You see it? You got a bum bra right here. Talking about $15.99 trying to feed her pookie ass boyfriend on all you can eat shrimp. You see it. You're a waitress. You got a red pill job yourself. You see these scammers. You see them on a daily basis. So don't act like we don't know and that you don't know. You know what we're talking about. Let's get back. And you know the women selling punani on the side. So don't act like it's a surprise. Well, I don't even know what's going on out here. You know it. It's obvious. Let's get to it right here. What does this woman got to say? She says she's a lily lint licker. It's the evil world we live in. She's a lily lint licker, but she's tired of these women. This is another example. She tired of them. She's like, man, these women ain't about nothing.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, let's pop her up on the screen. It says right here, this is what they call a stud. They call this a stud. She says, I'm about to switch to dating men. I can't take it no more. We featured another one, a bisexual woman, said the same thing. I've dealt with bisexual women, and they said it's easier dating men than it is to date women. Let's see what she has to say here, or he, or them, they, Zimzer, or whatever they want to call themselves. Let's get the volume up here.
I'm a stud. I like girls, but I think I'm finna start dating men. And let me tell you why. So I've been out here dating, and I just find that I date a lot of these femmes, and it seems like they looking for a parent instead of a partner, bro. Like, and I love spoiling my women. I love paying for stuff. I love taking them on dates and getting them flowers and make sure they're good in every way, make sure they're safe, opening the door for them, all that. I love that stuff. But it seems like I can't get any spoiling in return. Nobody wants to play their role. I'm getting girls flowers, taking them on these crazy dates, and, you know, them real good, you know, at the end of the night, make sure they get home safe, getting all of this, and getting nothing in return.
All right, let me stop right here. First of all, nobody simps harder than studs. All right, studs are the biggest simps out here. All right, but we don't talk about that a lot. They also get some bad hoes. They get some fine freaks out there, because a lot of women be freaky deaky, and they will let a stud trick on them. So that's number 1, 2, and 3. So studs are the biggest simps. Bad bitches will let studs lily link them and treat them like a lady and trick them. Okay, so now she's saying these women are giving nothing back in return. And so when you ask for something in return, they're like, what? Again, the usury. So this woman even sees it, and she's a woman. Well, she's a man woman, but she's a woman. She even sees what men see out here. They're giving nothing back in return. Here we go.
Like, I don't know if girls are fake gay, but they don't even want to, like, they don't even want to.
There you go. So that's what we're talking about. She says they're fake gay. No, they're just manipulating you. So she's saying they don't want to eat the punani back. Then trust me. Trust me.
There's barbecue in there.
As a man, we know that. They don't even want to suck you off. And these are married women. These are your wives that don't want to give you no head back. They want to make you do chores. So they're using her. They know she falls in love. They know she's going to be a simp. And they go over there. They get flowers, vacations, candies. They get restaurant dates. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can lily lint lick, but you can lick me. Right, dude? I'm telling you, it don't matter if you're dealing with heterosexual women or not. We're all dealing with the same women. She want her punani eaten. She want her lily lint lick. And she can't get no lily lint lick back right there.
It's barbecue in there.
Like, I don't know if girls are fake gay, but they don't even want to. Like, they don't even want to F back. Like,
nope.
They don't even want to back.
Nope.
Like, what? I be trying to ask girls, like, are you gay for real? Like, are you gay? Because you, like, you know what I'm saying? They even come down to the conversation. I be carrying the conversation, asking them questions, figuring out what they like and what they don't like. And they don't ask nothing back. Like,
dude, welcome to being a guy. Welcome to being a man. All right, let's give her a welcome into the manhood. You got to carry the conversation. You got to ask her, well, what do you like? And the only thing she can ask you is, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? All right, you got money? All right, once that conversation gets in, they don't have nothing to say back. They really just there for the food and maybe a couple of lily licks. They there for the food and the bills. They ain't there for your purposes. They're there for their own selfish purposes.
I asked this one girl, like, why don't you ask nothing about me? And she said, I'm just trying to see for myself. What? Like, if I'm paying for everything, I'm doing all the transportation, I'm initiating everything, the least you could do is a little or something, or bring me some flowers.
Barbecue in
Walk
there.
to the gas station, give me a bag of chips. I'm not asking for a lot, but it seems like I am, because I can't get anything out these girls. You know, and not everything is about this, but if you're not finna do this and make sure that I'm satisfied, then you have to pay for something.
Okay, so welcome to being a man. So the man knows that the transaction is, I date, we're here to fuck. All right, that's how it works. Like, there's nothing, no, I'm not trying to get to know you. Maybe something could develop later on, but this is what we're doing. This is why we tell you the JUCO is, just go to the JUCO. Look, Mark, Mr. Certified said the JUCO is a better investment. You doing all this, you could have just went to the JUCO. You could have went over to the JUCO. Shout out to the JUCO out here. And you could have got your meat fixed, all that. Buying fixed. Everybody would have been satisfied. Y'all walk out the door and nobody everybody knows what's up. And everybody pays. Not all men pay. Even the butch studs paying. Go to the JUCO. Because this is where the JUCO is set up for exactly this reason. All right. And it's not something that is against the law. This is your friend. You're having an emotional relationship with them that just happens to be physical. And everybody gets what they want. We get what we want. We put it up front. We don't guess. We don't take women out for dates and flowers and chocolate and eat they punani out and then hope for a return. You're hoping for a return. We don't hope for a return. We guarantee a return. All right? I'm guarantee you this is going to be a return. So dudes are out here doing this. Democrat men are out here doing this. And I'm like, dude, you done wasted $300, $400, $500, 2-3 days of texting her and then get nothing back. And then these women just walk off with your leftovers. They walk out with your leftovers. Like, ladies, how the hell did I pay for dinner? You ate 2 bites and walked off with leftovers. Man, if I'm going to slap them leftovers out of your hand. You're not about to take leftovers back to the crib. Those are my leftovers, right? That's my leftovers. Those aren't yours. Now, if you come over and fixes my meat,
it's barbecue in there.
Then you can take the leftovers home. So them leftovers going to be on my counter. After you get done fixing my meat, you can take the leftovers with you. If my meat don't get fixed, them leftovers go in my refrigerator. What's wrong with you? Or they going on the ground? Because I'm going to slap that shit right out of your hand when you come and give me the church hug like this and you holding the leftover box over here. I'm going to slap that shit to the ground. That's what I'm going to do. All right, you ain't taking no leftovers home. What the fuck? Slap that box right out, smooth out of your hand. You thought you was taking a box home? Oh, not in my box.
It's an evil world we live in.
Y'all got to start holding y'all masculinity down instead of complaining on the internet. That shit going to be seagull food. That's what it's going to be. The seagull is going to have a good-ass breakfast in the morning. All right, but you ain't about to have it.
You're gonna have to pull up. You're gonna have to give me something, some blunts, some alcohol or something. And honestly, I ain't gonna lie, you rolling up every once in a while ain't even enough no more. It's not enough. Like, I need the full experience the same way that I'm giving you. And I just feel like with a man, like, he's automatically expected to do things, put stuff in motion, pay for stuff, all of that stuff. And I know if I had a boyfriend, I would reciprocate his energy and treat him really well because I already have that in me as a masculine presented person. And honestly, I'm not even masculine. Like, I'm kind of STEM. Like, I'm kind of STEM. I like to switch it up. Like, I like to be masc most of the time, but I will put on some lashes and a cute outfit and everything like that. So that part of me ain't feeling the not getting nothing in return. it just got me like overwhelmed. And as a giver, I need me a giver, and maybe I just haven't found her yet, but it's making me think like maybe I'm on the wrong side, because at least I know with a man I'm supposed to get some type of spoiling, because right now I'm not getting nothing, and it's making me want to switch. So
wait a minute,
anybody that's out there, let me know if I'm tripping. Studs, am I out there? Y'all feeling like let me know if I'm tripping, bro.
Wait a minute, wait. So you want to switch over to the male side and date men so you can get spoiled? I don't know. You sound predatory as well. So you sound like you just want to use men as well. You're getting used, so you're like, oh, it's better over there. I'll just use men. All right. So she's STEM. Let me see what the Lily Lint Lickers are saying down here. Don't chase who you like. Go for who likes you. One of the best pimps in the world always said that. That's one of my biggest advices. Unless she's a mastodon. I see the baddie in you. Okay, who cares about that? Where's the Lily Lint Lickers at? Post the switch up pics. Shout out to the language of the internet. Gen Z got some interesting language. Well, that's exactly how they treat men. So imagine how we feel. Yep, the men are saying, now you see how we feel. Well, at least we know it's not us. Yeah, there you go right here. You got to see it firsthand. Indeed. Now you see what we go through. This dude said, come home. All right, I'm speechless, but just to say, welcome to our world. There's a Lily Lint Licker down here. I learned to stop doing so too much in the beginning. Take your time. Well, I learned to go to the junior college. Let them know what you're looking for and what I want up front. Mode 1. Sit back and see if they pick up what you're putting down. Yeah, mode 1. Shout out to mode 1. Alan Roger Curry. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Lily Lint.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, we got simps. We got simps and more and more and more. We're going to pull this up, then we'll get over to the super chats, and we're getting into the next segment here. We have Hooter simps. Shout out to the Hooter simps out here. Check this out. You ever know the Hooter simps? You know, old men that go to Hooters to look at young tail, but they feel like it's legal. They feel like it's not like a stripper. They think these are the good girls. The strippers are the bad girls. They want to cheap them way to buy wings and shit like this and beer, cheap beer. They nursing that Coors Light. And they're hoping that the girl that they like sits down and has a conversation. He walks into Hooters like, I'm looking for Tammy. Tammy, you're my girl. Where's your section? And they go in Hooter simp. All right, we got a Hooter simp right here. And this ninja looked like a serial killer. But look at this fine young piece of calico right here. I could fix his turbine. Driving an hour to be a weirdo is literally insane. Here we go.
Work a bar shift with me at Hooters. By the time I got there, it was already really busy, so I had to jump right into action. This is my regular. He brought me cheesecake, but I couldn't even eat it yet because I had to get started. This is me doing my thing, making the drinks, and I didn't really get to record a lot because it was so busy. At this point, my shift was over, and it was time to put my tips in. And I just love when my tip jar is full. Like, look at that. So here I am putting my tips in, and my regular had things to say.
Yes, she smells great. Holy crap. Why I drive an hour to see my You've got an amazing body. You have a great personality. And I can talk to you about anything. It's just refreshing that I can do that.
Work a bar shift with me at Hooters. By the time I got there, it was already really busy, so I had to jump right into action.
All right, look at this ninja right here. Look at this guy right here, brother. Look, wait, where's my music at?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Now, gentlemen, yeah, a regular at Hooters. Man, I'm telling you, man, and he probably married. I can almost guarantee you he's married. He got kids, too. He got a wife and kids.
This is my regular. He
brought her dinner to Hooters, ninja. Let her munch on them wings. You brought her Cheesecake Factory to Hooters, and she just starting her shift. You showed up on her shift and brought her dinner. I'm telling you, ninjas is out here wild.
He brought me cheesecake, but I couldn't even eat it yet because I had to get started. This is me doing my thing,
and she foldable too. I would fix that bind. All right, she could definitely get her bind fixed. That's about it though. But guys, this is predatory behavior. This is the predatory behavior that I talk about that people excuse. So in our world, we say, well, men make more money than women. There's no equality. There's no equality and opportunity. It's hard out here. Gender pay gap. How many men could have this job where you just letting people load up your tip bar, bringing you dinners, right? And getting big tips from big goofy ass Hooter Johns without selling no punani. I mean, what are we doing, bro? Like, this is anti the gender pay gap. This is the gender pay gap in the opposite direction. But I would fold her ass up real nice. Here we go. This is manipulation. She knows that guy has a crush on her, and he could be quite impose a danger on her, but she's willing to risk it for the biscuit.
In the drinks, and I didn't really get to record a lot because it was so busy. At this point, my shift was over, and it was time to put my tips in.
Tips. I mean, I get it, man. I suppose cash tips at Hooters. Jesus. Again, all men pay. All men pay. So this is his way of paying to get close to a beautiful woman. I mean, like, you know, men do shit like this. I can't fault it.
And I just love when my tip jar is full. Like, look at that. So here I am putting my tips in, and my regular had things to say.
Yes, she smells great.
This ninja a creepy predator, ninja. Goodness. Look at this guy.
Holy crap. Why I drive an hour to see my ear. You've got an amazing body. You have a great personality.
Damn, nigga, you ain't even sniffed her hair yet. Oh, my goodness, man. This is a L. It's a L. Hooters Sims, you drove an hour for this woman. Dude, I would have her an hour coming to my direction, and she would live with a fistful of money.
I got money.
That's it. I wouldn't even have to sit in Hooters, man. She would have that shit on delivery once a week.
And I could talk to you about anything.
Really? Talk to her about anything. Okay. But young women have it bad out here.
It's just refreshing that I can do that.
Oh, shit. 2 hours.
It's an evil world we live in.
There's got to be a woman that looks like that near your neighborhood. All right, it's an evil world we live in. More manipulation. We have a Ling Ling playing the long game. Gentlemen, if you think she likes you, think again. This man interviewing this Ling Ling says, would you ever sign a prenup?
Would you ever sign a prenup?
Yeah.
You would?
I absolutely would. I don't think I could do it without. I want to be able to decide where my assets go if we divorce.
What if he was a multimillionaire?
In that case, no. What? If it's to my advantage, then yes, absolutely a prenup.
So if he was richer than you wouldn't sign it?
Yeah, I guess. I guess I'm a hypocrite.
Would you ever sign a prenup?
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. You thought you was winning. You thought you was winning with this Ling Ling. Is she Korean? She looks Korean. Maybe Japanese. You thought you were winning. Oh, yeah, I would sign a prenup. Oh, wait a minute. I'm protecting my assets. Would I sign a prenup if you have the money? The answer is no.
I got money.
So she knows he's a hypocrite. Nope. Now she knows he's a hypocrite. So again, this whole thing about equality is not true. They're lying. No equality. Same thing with the marriage and divorce. It's equal until the divorce. Now it's not equal. All right. Now it's full custody for me and house for me and homeless for you. It is what it is. So there it is right there. Here it is right there. I'll sign a prenup if I had all the money. But if he was a multimillionaire, nope. I'm going to get my worth out of him. I thought you liked him. I thought that was about love. Okay. Nope.
You would?
I absolutely would. I don't think I could do it without. I want to be able to decide where my assets go.
Well, I can tell you where your assets are going. I'm going to tell you that right now.
If we divorce.
What if he was a multimillionaire?
In that case, no. What? If it's to my advantage.
Dude, I've been telling y'all that for too long. If it's to their advantage, they're going to protect their personal interest. You, on the other hand, when you have a clear advantage, Democrat men, listen, you have a clear advantage, you abdicated to disadvantage yourself. Like, that's what men are doing. And then the woman gets slight advantage and talks shit over you. That's what we're doing out here. This is the game we're playing. When the man has the advantage, we abdicated. Well, we had an advantage for 400 years. So the fuck what? I got the advantage. If she don't want to be on it, don't be over here. All right? Leverage and options. I got the leverage. Then you get the leverage and you abdicate it. And then she laughs in your face saying that I would never have given up that advantage. So when the advantage, she has the advantage, she's smart. Oh no, prenup. She's never going to give up that advantage. That's how women work. They get an advantage, they never give it up. Men get an advantage and they feel guilty. Women have been oppressed for 200 years. So what? Right? That has nothing to do with me. I have the advantage I have, and I worked hard for it. Last one. We have a woman that says these older men need to be stopped playing around in these streets. All right. And a man responds. We're going to start off with the woman. This woman, and you can tell she's older. She's in her 40s, probably knocking on 50 door. She says, if you're 40 still being a player out here and playing with these girls, you need to grow up.
You 45 years plus, and you still out here playing with women.
And get the hell out of here. You are talking directly to me, and I'm telling you, and anybody that's listening to your message, I'm not settling down again for shit. F that. I like my damn singleness, and I'm going to continue to get these balls drained. Nobody can stop that. You can hate it all the you want, but these balls going to get empty, and I ain't marrying shit, and I'm going to the grave single.
All right, let's give this bitch a round of applause. What's his name? The Cold Blood King. The Cold Blood King. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he said. No, fuck, nah. Don't try to reel me in now. You're like, nah. Look, when we was 15 to 40, we played your game. And y'all was out here with the thought hot pocket. Y'all was out here living your best life, going through all your journeys and your fucking soft girl eras and all of that. Now that I'm winning, now that you see me at the JUCO with a fine piece of calico, now that I can get my balls drained for a couple of fistful of 20s and I can get what I want out here, now that it's favorable to me, now that I have the advantage, I'm supposed to not be out here. I'm supposed to settle down and get married, a.k.a. Cam Newton. Okay? No. Don't try to shame me now, telling me to settle down and be a real man now that you out here looking like a big fat hen, all right? That you out here lonely in your bed and you've been divorced twice and baby mama 3 times. Don't ever think I'm going to give up this advantage now. I'm winning. We watched the bullshit and simped and did all this shit and got divorced and whatever the fuck we did out here. And y'all laughed, giggled, and sniggled. Y'all talk shit. Y'all laughed in our face. Now that y'all 45, 40, 50, 55, you telling us to settle down now? Oh, no, baby, it's too late. It's too late. Too late, baby. Bye-bye. Nuh-uh. Nope. Now you don't want me to be with a 19, 20, 22-year-old now. Now it's despicable. But when you were 19 and 20, you were with older men. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Nope. I'm going to have my balls. Oh, I'm not talking to my ex. And then I'm talking about to these goddamn 45-year-old women talking about we'll be power couples and we need to settle down. You need to settle down. You going to be single all your life? You going to fuck these young girls forever? Forever. That's what I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it forever. I'm talking to these power couple bitches and these women, these 45-year-old women with teenage kids wanting me to be a power couple with them. That's who I'm talking to. That's who I'm talking to. Nah, we ain't gonna settle down now, bro. Don't try to shame me now. All right, because you need your rent paid and I'm paying rent for a 19-year-old. I'm paying for her biology books instead. Don't try to shame me now for a partnership. Nope. It's too late, bro. It's too late. Y'all had y'all chance.
If you 45 years plus and you still out here playing with women.
And get the hell out of here. You are talking directly to me, and I'm telling you, and anybody that's listening to your message, I'm not settling down again for shit. F that. I like my damn singleness, and I'm going to continue to get these balls drained. Nobody can stop that. You can hate it all the you want, but these balls going to get empty, and I ain't marrying shit, and I'm going to the grave single. I am not doing that dumb shit over again. Do I look like a fool to you?
Ooh.
Hey, your fool is out there. It just ain't me.
Ooh, wait. Passport bro, stand up. He said, your fool is out there. It just ain't me. Facts. Your fool's out there. But what you ain't about to do at 45, 42, 40, 36, what you ain't about to do is tell old CGA what I ain't about to do. All right? I'm going to be from city to city, coast to coast, from Frisco to Maine, all the way to Spain. I'm going to do what I need to do because I got the money, I got the time, and there's available women out here. Don't think. All right? Shout out to you right here. It's an evil world we live in. That's an evil guy. Coming up next, we have the lonely independent women, a woman telling women to stay single and lonely, and a woman saying she regrets not having children in her prime years, plus the main event. Do women improve men's lives? We're going to talk about that and see if you agree or disagree. Let me catch up on Super Chats. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Leo K says, sounds like that stud chick needs a dose of tricoxagen. Have a good weekend, coach. Oh, tricoxagen.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
She'll be there. Two in the pink, one in the steak. Says, may divorce be with us all. Shout out to all the homosexuals with snicker stains, tidy-whitey ass ninjas that were in my ex-wife's DMs while we were still married, ass ninja. Yes, and she fell for it, too. She fell for it. The real fit style says, coach, stop making me laugh. I can't even work at my job. You are so right about these women dry begging. One of my JUCO chicks just told me that she only has $50 left in her account and needs $1.50 to Uber to work for the week. Damn, she in a bind right there, brothers. I'm in a bind, Nate. And if she needs to fix that bind,
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
we can do something. Let's talk turkey. Let's talk turkey. Yes, indeed. Let's talk turkey. But yes, that's where we're at, man. That's where we're at in our world. The reason why we're seeing this is that women work with a safety net. They always have a safety net. They always have a guy they can ask, their father. They can fill out a form at social services. They can find a simp, Hooters simp. They always have an out. So they never really go on that. I'm going to do it all by myself. I'm going to, take back my life and be homeless and then work my way up. They just jump on social media and dry beg. Oh, I'm 6 kids. I'm going homeless. Cash App is in the link. Right? So they're always working with the safety net. Men don't have that safety net. So this is why they do things. And you're like, how are you making it? Because here's the thing. Yeah, they got shelters, pimps. They can always find a way out. They got a punani between their legs. They can be like, I'm tired of riding the bus. They can just go get with a guy. All right, but here's the thing. And this is where men have to realize that where the jig is up. And this is all Americans. We're all in this situation. Yeah, they got food banks, churches. But we know what it takes to maintain a responsible life so that we're not accident prone. We're not causing other people harm. We're not causing ourselves harm. And thus, if you're down to your last $40, which I know a lot of young women are, if you're under 30 or a single mom, you're down to your last $40 listening to me. And there's a lot of men that I call the lower 50. You're down to your last $40. Been there, done that. And I vowed that I would never keep myself in that position for very long. So I had to do what I had to do. But if you're in this position, you got to realize that life is going to life. Life is going to life. Meaning that you're going to need some windshield wipers, an oil change, an emergency, a tank of gas, new set of tires. You might have a alternator go out. You're going to need some food. You're going to need possibly some insurance. There might be an emergency, a flood. You might need to pay a bill that you didn't expect. This is called Murphy's Law. If you're on the money mindset, gang, this is called Murphy's Law. Murphy Law says what will go wrong will go wrong. And we have a budget sheet on the money mindset. I'm going to drop the link for you Patreon brothers here. If you want to get to the money mindset and change your mindset from broke mindset to rich mindset, to get you got to change your mindset to rich before you ever become rich. Yep, your tags, you're going to get that your car tags need to be renewed right when you got $40 left in your account. This is life. And Murphy's Law dictates that you should have 10% of extra income in your budget to predict for the unpredictable. That's going to happen. Maybe you go shopping and you spend too much. You over budget, right? Maybe somebody says, hey, let's go for dinner for brunch on Sunday, and you spend that 40. Yep. What can't go wrong will go wrong. It's going to happen. That's life. So you have to prepare for that. You can't be running around here with an empty tank of gas and $40. Like that's not the right mindset. That's why we have the money mindset, the blue chip mindset. We make sure that we have that protection, that insulation against this thing. If we don't have that, we're not living right. So something we got to do, got to get eliminated. We got to eliminate the cold approach, the mouthpiece, banging fat women, banging women all together until we get to that. Okay, because $40 ain't going to get us. But, you know, men and women are living like this. Women live like this all the time. And you're like, this can't be. What if your tires go out? You can't live like this. You can't tell me that you need Uber money and any little unpredictable thing can happen and you would be done. That is the money mindset. That is the blue chip mindset. That's what we're getting you prepared for. You're not going to be able to maintain big sums of money until you understand these things that we teach you. 100%, man. So when I see people living like this, I just shake my head like, God damn, okay, bend over. Grab your ankles real quick. Let me figure this out for you. Especially if you're a young lady. You know, we can talk turkey. But hold on, let me fix this real quick. And then I can talk to you. But by that time, they done got the money and they out the door. And you're like, oh, shit. They at Sephora buying lip glop. And you're like, well, I guess you didn't want no lessons. I guess you got what you needed and I got what I needed. Right? So, and I've done this to a lot of women. They'd be like, you know, you look like you've made it and you know, I want you to mentor me. And when I start mentoring them, they start throwing up blocks and walls and flags and I got it and I know this and I know. I don't care what you know. I don't care what you know. It's what you do. So you can know everything, but can you do it? The reality is a lot of people know how to lose weight, can't do it. A lot of people know how to save money, can't do it. A lot of people know how to build a house, can't do it. So I don't care what you know. I don't care who told you anything. You know nothing when you're in the presence of CGA. You know zero. I don't give a fuck what your degree is. If you are out here living like on a goddamn edge, you know nothing in comparison to me. So you need to shut your mouth when you're in the presence of me. Not tell me what the fuck you know and who you know. Because right now you got $40 to make it through a week or two. So you don't know shit. So sit down, grasshopper, and let me tell you. And this goes for men too. You can tell me what you know and what you would do and how much gold and silver you will buy, but you don't own one goddamn piece of silver and it's $25 tops. You got no investment. You got nothing. And you telling me you know. You don't know shit. So sit the fuck down and shut up or you don't get no help. I don't want to hear I know and I know. You know nothing. We don't know, we do. That's the money mindset. They're just living on the edge, talking about what they know and talking about who they know. I got friends and celebrities and people in high places, but you got negative $80 in your bank account. Obviously, you don't know nothing, okay? Let's get back to the show. Super chats. All right, shout out to our brother, no government name. I had higher ups say to me that they would rather go back to war than be home with their wives and kids. It made me speechless and mind blown. Yep, they would rather go to war than to be at home with their wives and kids. Man, ladies, we need to figure out how y'all can make y'all homes a better place. Woo! Then just ready to go to war. Shout out to our brother, no government name, Fact CGA, as a Gen Z military vet, seeing and hearing the Judy boy false allegations and divorce stories from older guys. I think you meant Jody. He says right here was what red pilled me. He says, I've never been heartbroken. Okay, it was the Jody. Jody got your girl. Jody got your girl. Yep. So there you go right there. All right. Shout out to our brother, Emil. I told my wife I will pay her $2 to $4K a month if she stayed home with the children and helped me with my family business. She took the warehouse job paying $1,700 a month. The way these women don't like you, the blue chip. Wow. So, man, this is crazy. What we're experiencing is women don't want to listen to you. I mean, it's hard to find a woman that will listen to you. And then it's even harder to find one that will listen to you long term. What they are, from their perspective, they don't want to be slaves. They don't want to be a slave to you. They don't want that. They don't want that control. They don't want to be controlled. And I'm not in the position to control women. I hate controlling women. All right. If I feel like I'm going to start controlling a woman, I have to cut the relationship off. All right. That's just how I feel about it. I mean, because I've been in situations where women want men to be controlling or dominant. I want to say dominant. They want men to be leaders. They want men to make the plans, and they want men to do these things. And that comes at a price. Meaning that the woman loses a bit of her freedom. That male friend shit. I'm not going to be doing all these things for you and making you feel like a lady and making plans and making sure this is set and making sure your life is protected and secure. And then, oh, my male friend is in town. I'm going to go see him for dinner. Don't control me. Don't be insecure. I'm going to girls' nights out with my titties out. I don't play that. So in that aspect, if she believes that that's a level of control and she doesn't want to play that game, baby, fly free. Let them wild horses run free. I'll use you as needed. But you get no commitment from me. You get no leadership from me if you're just going to run out here and do whatever you want. If you want to be free, be free. I'll let your ass like a butterfly. Butterflies in the sky. Bitch, you can go try to fly twice as high. All right, take a look, bitch. It's in the book. As soon as I've been in marriages where it was like that, and it was like, nah, you can't control me. So this is an extension of it. Women don't want to be controlled. Baby, fly free as far as I care. And baby, fly high. High. Fly high, bitch. All right. I drink when I'm drunk. I smoke when I'm high. All right. Fly high, fly fast, and funky free, whatever the fuck you want to do. But what I ain't going to do is sit up here trying to help your monkey ass out and you want to be free. All right, hey, baby. Go find somebody else for that shit, yo. But guys, that's your battle. That's the battle you're in. You're trying to control someone who don't want to be controlled. When they hear traditional, they hear control. Yep, get away and fly away. Whatever the hell y'all want to do. I'll let them wild horses run free. Go see who you want to see. Go suck who you want to suck. But when you in my presence, you know what time it is. All right? A bind going to get fixed and you go home. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, but I want something more. I want something more. No, you don't get nothing more. Because the more you get, the less you get. All right, so what is it? Shout out to our brother Isaiah. CGA is pain. It pains me to hear people constantly complaining about having to work because these same people would not have survived prior to the industrial age when you actually work from sun up, sun down in scorching heat or the freezing cold. Our generation has it the easiest. They're the weakest, and I believe that. All right, Gen Z is it's other people's fault. Anybody not willing to put in work and move as a man. Yes, these are teaching points. I'm giving y'all teaching lessons today. Anyone that is not trying to make it happen and moving in the direction of where the money flows, that means you have to get your ass up out of Memphis and move to where the money is. Don't tell me how hard it is to make it in Memphis or Detroit or Milwaukee. You got to get going. You got to move. You got to move to where the money is. If you just staying to wait for the money tree to hit you and you could do just the bare minimum, I don't want to hear that shit. Same thing, ladies, females. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. That's where we're going. That's the economy we're in. We're in a gig economy. We're in an economy where you can't really be a secret agent anymore. Like, if you want to make money, you got to put yourself out there. You got to be risky. You got to be controversial to an extent. I want to be a social media person. Okay, let me see your social media. You up there. Hi, guys. All right. Wake up early in the morning. Risk. All right. Make an effort. All right. In video. Ninja, you didn't edit it. You didn't put no microphone behind no goddamn thing. You didn't put no music behind it. You didn't even say nothing. You said some standard shit that we didn't heard from goddamn Tony. What's that ninja name? You done heard people say this shit for... Well, I don't want to put my face out there. I don't want to put my name. Okay, stay broke. Yep, Instagram on private. I'm like, bruh, good luck. Well, I don't want to put my name out there. And, I don't want to put my face out there. I don't want to put my name, image, and likeness. Okay, stay broke. Just that. I can't help you with that, Ninja. You're going to have to get that monkey off your back. All right, that's a monkey I cannot take off your back. Tony Robbins is who I meant. Ninja, we done heard that shit since Tony Robbins. All right, shit. What was that one dude? The hip-hop preacher done told your ass, if you don't want to get up early, you're going to be broke. If you want to, if you don't want to breathe as much as you can, I can't remember what he said. Basic ass post, ass ninja. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother Kalen says, if we're going to say that men need to marry women again, the marriage would have to benefit the man more than the woman. Tony Gaskin asked ninja. He says her only benefit would be him. Wait, her only benefit would be him being penalized for leaving, whether it be legally or religiously. Shout out to you there. Yeah, E.T. the hip-hop preacher. If you want to breathe as much as you want to sleep, whatever he said. When you want to breathe as much as you want to sleep. All right, I think that's what he said. Succeed as bad as you want to breathe. That's what he said. If you want to succeed more than you want to breathe. That's some simple shit now. All right, we done heard that shit in 2008 on Instagram. Ninja's taking my shit and running with it. Women are in love. Men are in business. What? Fucking it all up. All right, shout out to our brother Pro Mansplainer says. Joker over at Better Bachelor says, looking for a needle in a needle stack. Looking for a needle in a needle stack. Coach, they don't change. They just quit acting. Facts. Shout out to Better Bachelor, the Joker. All right, one of the good people in this space. Okay, one of the few good people in this space. They just try to get inspirational. Lucifer says 100% coach. We dying single. Escorts and JUCO for life. Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed. Emil says, please make a show how women stall for time. Okay, how women stall for time. That should be a good show. They playing games with y'all, man. They playing games. And ladies, where the ladies at? Why don't ladies don't be on my show talking shit? I'm telling you, man, the stuff that they do, they tell their friends about y'all. And they laugh and snicker and sniggle at y'all. They're like, and what I'm going to do is I'm not going to fuck him and suck him off when they get home. And I'm going to make him wait 3 days. And when he walks around pouting and kicking and closing cabinets hard, I'm going to just sit back and look in my book and act like I don't know what he talking about. That's what they tell y'all. That's what they tell their friends. And he think he going to get over on me. See, what I'm going to do is they be thoughting and plotting. Ladies, where y'all at? They quiet. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to get pregnant on his ass. I'm going to stop taking my birth control and I'm going to get pregnant on him. And then he going to have to pay me child support. They be at the hair salon, brunch, girls' nights out, talking cash shit. See, I got him right here, eating out the palm of my hand. See, he'll do whatever and he'll never cheat on me because if he does, I'll cut his balls off and I'll take his ass to court and I'll take him for every penny. Yes, your girl. Your girl. That's how they talk about you behind your back. Where y'all at, ladies? They quiet. See, what you do is when they put the bill on the table, don't even look at it. Don't even acknowledge that the bill's on the table. And it's going to get uncomfortable. See, with men, they get uncomfortable. They really want to take care of us. And so, even though he might be going 50-50, when that bill slides on the table, don't even look at it. Wait 30 fucking minutes. Wait an hour. Don't even look at the bill. Don't offer it. Don't even go into your purse. Don't pull out your wallet. Don't even check what the bill says. And yo goofy ass, coach, these girls need to pay 50-50. They already done set your ass up before they left. Ain't the girls done talked them up. Girl, remember what we told you. Remember what she told you. All right, do not no physical touch. Don't let him touch you. All right, don't put your pelvis against his pelvis. And do not look at the bill. Order another drink. Order another drink. Order another drink on his ass after the bill comes. It's crazy, man. And people think these are only like strags. I see a guy in the comment section. These are only strags do this. This is where you fools don't realize how the game is. If you think this is only strags, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I know women that got career women just like this. Lawyers doing this shit. This is not just drags. These are regular women doing this on the regular. Wives. Wives do this shit. Setting your ass up. Dude, they're always starting and plotting. Do you guys know? Do you guys know that women think about their relationship more than men do? Women think about their relationship more than men do. Men think about getting into relationships, and once they got the relationship, they stop thinking about it. You stop thinking about it, right? We go to work. We're like, good. I got a girl. She good. I take care of her. She good. All right. She got the rent paid. She got clothes and shoes. I took her shopping. I paid her phone bill. I'm going to go to work now. Now I got that part of my life set. I'm going to go to work. I'm going to think about my job. And you start working away, whistling while you work. I'm going to whistle while I work. You got your girl. She at the house. She got her job. She's like, look, as long as you pay the bills and keep my money, she go shopping, you good. She at work thinking about this nigga. Okay, what I'm going to do and what I'm going to say and what I'm going to do. She thinking about you while she's working. She's talking about you to her friends while she's working. You ain't talking about your girl. Yeah, I got a girl. She good. She sucked my dick last night. I did some chores. She at home going, make sure this ninja ain't cheating on me. Make sure he got all my money. Is he giving all the money? Is he too controlling? Is he insecure? Is he too trusting? Is he not trusting enough? She always thinking about something. Now, what happened when we get home? What I'm going to do for dinner? Am I going to make dinner? Is he going to make me make dinner? Is he not going to wash the dishes after we done? She always thinking about you. Always. She looking at your goddamn location. Now, why he there? Where he going? Why he ain't there? Oh, I saw he went to 7-Eleven. What did he get? Did he get a bag of condoms? And she working, typing, sending emails and shit. Firing off emails. All right, throwing resumes in the trash. She doing all of that. Why he late? Why he ain't on time? I bet you I'm giving way more to him in a relationship than he's giving me. I bet you I'm giving way more in the relationship than he's giving me. She constantly measuring in the entire time. You, on the other hand, I got my girl. She good. She love me. All right. She sucked me off last week. I must be doing good. That's all of them. She's thinking, I hope you don't find out I bought some new pair of shoes. She gonna sneak the shoebox in the house. Always. That is the difference between men and women. So when you say just the strags are thoughting and plotting, that's false. They all thoughting and plotting. They all trying to thought, plot, figure out something, an angle, something. If you don't listen to me tonight. So anyway, let me stop. Let me get in here. So guys, stop segmenting these issues. Married women do it. Single women do it. Thoughts, whores, skeezers. I mean, they all doing a variation of that. That's called thoughting and plotting. All right, shout out to our brother Bruce Banner. Finished reading The Free Agent Lifestyle and De-Evolution. He says, as the Chinese proverb says, teachers can open the door, but you must enter it yourself. Salute from Sweden. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. That's a great quote. And it's true. Teachers can open the door, but you must enter it yourself. Yep. And same thing. What if a woman, like the woman might think she's got a good relationship until another woman shows up at work with a bouquet of flowers and says they're going on a trip to Bali. All expense paid. And she's sitting at home and y'all went to Shreveport last week. And you was on the casino boat and y'all lost $500. All right, I'm going to tell you, from that moment on, it's starting and plotting. Girl, how you get him to take you to Bali? What you need to do. See, what I did was I sucked him off for 3 straight weeks. I had a plan. I said, I'm going to exercise my jaw and I'm going to suck him off good for 3 weeks. And after I got to the 3rd week, he was booking a flight to Bali. Girl, you've survived 3. I haven't sucked my man off in 5 months. Girl, you better start sucking. And here she come at night. You know what? It's your special day. And then she give you some head for no reason. You like, damn, okay, what did I do? And she give you that gok. She start to twisting. She start to doing that. She go 20 minutes. She got spit and saliva right down her arm and on her thigh. She going in. You like, damn, you must really like me. Nope. She don't. She just trying to get a bouquet of flowers and a trip to Bali. That's called thoughting and plotting. She in 1 week like, oh, shit. Damn, he still ain't mentioned Bali yet. Girl, when does he mention Bali? 2 weeks in. All right, here we go. All right. Hot tooey. Yep, she started going in. That's called thoughting and plotting. You don't have to be a skeezer.
Chill, son.
You don't have to be a skeezer to thought and plot. That's thoughting and plotting. And you can use that for anything. How you get him to buy a house? Oh, okay, what you do? Okay, I gave him the dookie shoot and I put dookie juice on his. Okay, all right. Hey, honey, I know I said this was exit only, but that's called thoughting and plotting. You don't need to be a skeezer to thought and plot.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Wives do this shit all the time. You can be a girlfriend, a wife, put these lingerie drawers on and have your feet out. Put the cocoa butter right over your knees where the black spot is. That's called thoughting and plot. All right, here we go right here. Hey, man, I'm trying to teach y'all. It ain't just the skeezers, fam. A wife can thought and plot on your ass, too. All day long at the hair salon, at her job, church, work, Starbucks, on the corner after they drop your kids off from school. You ever see this? I know I'm giving y'all a lot of information. You ever see this? Especially suburban housewives. They walk their kids to the bus stop. They stand out there till the bus come. They got the kids jumping on the bus. Soon as the bus closes the door, do the women go home? They do not. They don't go home. The bus takes off. Them bitches standing on the corner politicking, thoughting and plotting. Bro, did you know that? Did you know? They running the whole fucking neighborhood. They got the whole neighborhood in their hand on the bus stop corner at 7:30 in the morning. Girl, did you know? And yeah, yeah, we thought and plotting. What we gonna do is we gonna go on a Punani strike. These men ain't getting over on us. I think that's financial abuse. Did you hear they getting a divorce? What happened? He was fucking a teenage girl, right? Okay, all right. She gonna get his ass. And I got a divorce lawyer for his ass. They be at Starbucks, thoughting and plotting. You don't gotta be a skeezer to do that. You can be a wife. And he said this, and he had the nerve to ask me to put some booty juice on him. What? Not no more. I'm in my 40s. I've been married 20 years. I'll be damned if I put some booty juice on his salami. 7 in the morning, up. You ever see women walking to the damn 7-Eleven to get some gas? They be on the phone, 6:30 in the morning. Girl. Yep. Last night, he did this, talking to her sister. Yep. And I be damned. He had the nerve to say this, and he ain't have nothing to say. Yep. 6:30 in the morning. Politicking in front of a tribunal. You on trial. Everything you said, didn't do is on trial early in the morning. And you're talking about skeezers? Bruh, this your girlfriend. It's your wife. Your baby mama. Politicking. How you think they can hit your ass off? They be up early in the morning politicking and plotting, thoughting and plotting. So stop with this. It's just a skeezer. That is going to get your ass got out here because you're going to just look at the skeezers and think it's them. It's all of them. This is how they survived. This is how they got where they got. Let's get to the main event. Here we go. All right. I'm just trying to help y'all out, brothers. But don't think you ain't going to get out here and get swindled. All right. Do women improve men? Here's a video. Let's go ahead and play the video here. This woman says this about men. This is what she said.
Quality of life vastly improves when he moves in with a woman. You move in with a woman, suddenly everything smells good. There's colors that go together. Things are organized. One of my friends was dating a married man, girl I know, for years. He would always say, I can't get divorced because I would only see the kids half the time. I said, Allie, it is not that he would have to parent 50%. It's not that he would see the kids too little. It's that he would suddenly be seeing them too much. Right now, he has to parent 10%. She's a stay-at-home mom. If they get divorced and he has them half the time, he is parenting 50%. He's done that math. He's done that math. He has to do 100% of his own dishes, 100% of his own laundry. Now he's doing 0%. His quality of life diminishes astronomically. They get divorced and their husband, boom, remarries. I mean, within 6 fucking months, this dude is remarried. Why? He needs a new employee. He's done cooking for himself. Like, let's get the replacement in here. And my friend is twisted because she's like, why haven't I moved on? I'm like, because your life is better now. Because your life is actually better. His got way worse. Yours got better. So of course you're not in a rush to fill that position. On some level, know that when you import a new man into your life, there will be a downshift of your quality of life. In some categories, and others it will go up. Of course, quality of life.
All right. She didn't get to finish this, but this is another example of thought and plotting. All right. So what I was just talking about, only the skeezers. No, that was clearly 2 women dotting and plotting. All right. And one was out there telling her this and politicking. And the other woman was out here dating a whole married man. I mean, goodness. These are the skeezers, right? All right. So let's talk about this. Let's bring it back to the point. Women improve a man's life. The quality. I don't know what men they're talking about, but of course, we're going to use all men. Let's go ahead and put a poll up first and see if you guys agree with this. All right, let's see if you guys agree with this. Let's put a poll up. All right, do women improve the quality of life for men? There's a 2-part question in here. All right, here. All right, do women improve the quality of life for men? All right, and take every guy. Just be very general. Don't use your own life. Don't use your own life, your own experience. Be general, because generally this might be true. And we're going to read this right there. But dating a married guy for years. I mean, I always tell you, man, women will say, I've never cheated, but they've been the other girl. They've been the other girl. They've been with a married man, but they've never cheated. They've never cheated on the person that they were both single with, but they were the other women. A lot of women are dating married men. Not a tremendous lot of them, but a lot more than you would think. So the first part of it is the man's life improves because the house smells better.
Vastly improves when he moves in with a woman. You move in with a woman, suddenly everything smells good.
So smell good. All right, now no, her thoughts aren't organized, so I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. So the first area in your life that improves is the house smells good. All right. I mean, that is a plus. I mean, your house could smell like shit. So I get that. Okay, what else?
There's colors that go together.
Colors that go together. Colors that go together. All right. I mean, yes. I mean, I guess aesthetically pleasing does happen, but I don't want I don't want my furniture reupholstered with that ugly floral panel. All right. That floral pattern, and it matches the drapes. Yeah, I got drapes on my windows now that go together with my rug and my shag carpet. Okay, colors and smell. Let's continue.
Things are organized.
That's the plus. Yes, things are organized. Here's the thing, though. They were already organized, but then you unorganize it to organize it the way you want it. Well, why are the silverware in this drawer if the microwave is over here? And you're like, But that's kind of where I get the silverware, right? Because it's lined up with the bowl. I get the bowl, I get the spoon. But you're like the refrigerator and the microwave are over there. You're always going to need one near the microwave. I can walk over there and get it, and then get it out of that drawer and walk over to the microwave. All right, it's so dumb. The glasses should be over here and the spice is over here. And you're like, all right, what I'm going to do is go to Crate and Barrel and I'm going to spend $500. And then I'm going to go to the Container Store and spend another $500 to reorganize your life, and you're going to pay for it. Oh, okay. I didn't really need this, but I suppose here's $1,000 to go out to Crate and Barrel and get me some reorganizers. All right. I suppose you don't like this Target organizer. Okay. I need a spice spinner. All right. So, yeah. All right. So stuff is organized. I'm a very organized person, but I got OCD. I got OCD so bad that I call it CDO. I actually got to rearrange the letters. So I got CDO.
One of my friends was dating a married man, girl.
One of your friends, huh? You see her scratch her ears? That was you dating that married guy. Let's continue.
I know. For years. He would always say, I can't get divorced because I would only see the kids half the time. I said, Allie, it is not that he would have to parent 50%. It's not that he would see the
She didn't have that thought right.
kids too little. It's that he would suddenly be seeing them too much. Right now, he has to parent 10%. She's a stay-at-home mom. If they get divorced and he has them half the time, he is parenting 50%. He's done that math. He has to do 100% of his own dishes, 100% of his own laundry. Now he's doing 0%.
Huh? I think she got that backwards. I guess when he gets divorced, he's going to have to do 100% of his laundry. So then the friend moves in and helps him with this custody and laundry. I think that's what she's insinuating.
His quality of life diminishes astronomically. They get divorced and their husband, boom, remarries. I mean, within 6 fucking months, this dude is remarried. Why?
Potty mouth.
He needs a new employee. He's done.
He needs a new employee. So now he needs the girl. Okay, let's look at some information here. Let's look at some information here, because I said I got to do my own research because I have an opinion about it. But let's see what's going on out here. All right, so let's go in the affirmative, because right now you guys are saying no. Let's go to this woman, Kathy Reisenwitz.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, Kathy Reisenwitz says men need women more than women need men. Okay, so she's in the affirmative. She's in the agreeing one here. Kathy Reisenwitz says single men are more socially isolated, lonelier than married men. Again, this is to assume that a man that is happy by himself is a negative. All right, if you're socially isolated, you're lonely. Married men are not, because they have people around them like a wife and kids and family, so they're happier. That's just an assumption. The opposite is true for women. So when women are socially isolated, they're happier. When they're married, they're unhappy. This is all feminist propaganda. This data is just new. This is not inherently true, because the women on the dating apps seem to be the women that are 45. They're tending to be looking for long-term relationships and love. All right, so this proves that wrong just on the amount of dating experience that you can come up with. It's the women that are pushing for commitments on dating apps. Older women. Single men are less healthier and happier than married men, while single women are happier and healthier than married women. Feminist propaganda. Married men earn more money and live longer than single men. Both of those things are misnomers. So married men earn more money, but more of that money that's not their money. All right, you can earn less money and keep more money as a single man. All right, but of course, you can't be lonely and happy. But that money he needs to earn more money to support a household. And then it says, and live longer. Well, live longer by force or live longer because you're neutered, you're domesticated. You ain't having no fun. You can't help but live longer. And a lot of times you're living longer because you're forced to live longer. You can't die because everybody depends on you. Married women earn less. Depends on the study, of course. And marriage extends life expectancy more for men than women. All right. So marriage benefits the man. Men live longer while married. Women live shorter while married. I don't know if that's true, but let's go in. So that's an affirmative article. In fact, she's affirming that, yes, it is men that need women more than women need men. Now, let's give a counter argument. Okay. Women may live longer, but they have poor quality lives than men. So we have an alternative article. We have an article that says somewhat the same, but it says, well, the women may live longer, but they have poor quality of lives related to men. This is going to go on the health side. Females suffer a higher rate of lower back pain, headaches, and depressive disorders affecting their day-to-day routines. Men, on the other hand, are more likely to have heart problems and be involved in a car crash. And it says both sexes, which determines the biological factors associated with sex chromosomes and blah, blah, blah. Let me skip that one here. Lost years of healthy lives. Let's go back to the women here. Most illnesses that disproportionately affect females or males, such as depressive disorders, anxiety disorders, and road injuries, begin to differentiate in adolescence and stuff like this. Okay. And there's the women and there's the men. So this is what we normally see in older couples. The woman's healthy and the guy's in a walker. All right. He didn't work too hard. But women suffer disproportionately. Women don't present as many life-threatening conditions as men, but they do suffer disproportionately from conditions that significantly diminish their quality of life. Okay, just so you can see here. So this is an argument in the opposite direction, essentially saying that women break down. They may live longer, but they break down sooner. But the man tends to break down. He's going to break down, but it's normally associated with injury from car accident or heart problems. So it's a faster, quicker, swifter downgrade where he'd be like, oh, it's a pain in my chest, right? And then boom, or he falls and breaks his hip, or he falls and bonks his head. He falls and he breaks an arm, a femur. So it's normally some shit like that. But the women are got dementia, Alzheimer's disease, depression, anxiety, stress, 25 years. At the same time, the guy goes down and breaks down fast, and so he's in the walker, but she got dementia. He got injured in a car crash, so he looks down bad, and she's walking around just, all right, Herb, don't do this. Herb, don't do that. All right, so that's what they're saying essentially here. So who gets a better quality of life? Okay, let's go to the next story here, just so you can see. We're trying to see if this is true. Why am I getting two different or the same article? I got the same article open twice. All right, so we got this one. We're going to do a Quora. How does a woman actually improve a man's life? All right, we haven't even talked about marriage and divorce now. All right, we haven't even talked about marriage and divorce and the risks men receive during divorce. Okay, this is a woman. Audrey says, well, she doesn't necessarily. The only person that can truly improve a person's life is the person in question. That being said, if a relationship is a positive one, some good outcomes for both parties involved might be an expanded circle of friends. Typically, women are going to expand that circle of friends, typically. Trying new activities together, a healthy sex life, a partner who encourages healthy habits like fitness, moderation in drinking and such forth, and having someone to talk to and problem solve with. Let's go down to the next one. Danny says she gives the man a different perspective on life. She shows him a different way to see things. If kids come along, a man learns how to be a father, mentor, a teacher, a husband, and many things. So that's only when the woman comes along that happens. A woman can teach a man how to love. All right, this is all debatable shit right here. Mom started it, but the women that come along later in a man's life should build on what mom already taught us. Let me skip down. These are people's honest answers. This looks like to be a male says, if she's chaste. Yes. If she isn't chaste, she will keep herself in anxiety and make the life of her husband a living hell. If he, the husband, is too much into double entendre and has a chaste wife who never steps out on his marriage, he is truly blessed. All right. He is truly blessed. So he's talking about indiscretions, her adding a lot of anxiety and stress to the marriage. He's got a lot to say. How can let's see here. So we'll stop at that. So you're seeing people say, yes, it depends, it's possible, and these are the factors. It doesn't necessarily guarantee. For women to say that they all improve a man's life, especially on colors, cleanliness, organization, and smell, this is not adequate enough evidence to say that they improve the life. They just improved the living situation. Like, they improved the living scenario. Okay? The cooking and cleaning. Today's women, not 20 years ago, today's women don't even know how to boil eggs. Yes, I heard a woman say she boiled eggs in a goddamn air fryer. Now, it's doable, but the reason why it was done is suspect. And this was a young woman, by the way. This was a young woman. She was under 25. Now, I said, wow. Because women under 30 and 35, they don't improve the area. These women are lazy. These women are absolutely lazy. But she said the reason why she used the air fryer is that she did not want to bring out pots and pans and spray and spatulas. Okay, so this is an example of the laziness that they're saying, that these women supposed to be sub 30 and 30 plus, 32, that these are the women that are going to improve your life. This is false. For the Generation Z and the Zennials, this is false. Now, our old broad, 35, 40, 45, that comes into a man's life, that could be like, okay, you could drop a load into the laundry room. Okay, you can get some goddamn Febreze and maybe some of them smelly things, them Glad smelly things that you plug into the socket. Maybe you can clean the countertop a little bit better than me and pay attention to these details. Hey, it is what it is. That doesn't improve the quality of my life. That just improved my living situation, my surroundings. That was helpful. And oddly enough, the things that she's saying improves the quality of a man's life centers around cooking, cleaning, and this type of thing, and organizing. I am supposed to believe that these women were independent and had their own job, and they didn't want to do this type of subservient type of activities and be dependent on it. Child care for the divorced father, helping with laundry, cooking. Those are the qualities she mentioned. Organizing, cleaning. I thought they didn't want that. I thought they were too good for that. Not only that, I can hire Rosalinda and somebody that makes some food prep to do all of those things. So the idea that you need a woman to improve these areas is, to me, false. And it gives me an idea that the type of guys that they may be dealing with, they're dealing with guys that might push on responsibility to these women. These women are taking it on initially, but they're going to pull the rug. The reason they're going to pull the rug is she's like, I made your life better. You owe me. But if you want to do this, and this is the type of woman you are, fine with me. We just have to make sure we negotiate that better. 84% of people say no. It is, in fact, false that women improve the quality of a man's life. Let's talk about these things, and this is what I'll end it on. If, in fact, we have a Jeezy situation, let's take a look at Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. This is the after. This is the before. All right, let's go back to the before and after. All right, so that's before. This is after. All right, can you say that Jeannie Mai has improved the quality of life for Jeezy? We'll just take one case. But hear me out. I got to give you some data and statistics. In this case, has Jeezy improved the quality? I'm sorry, has Jeannie Mai has Jeannie Mai improved the quality of life for Jeezy? The answer is no. His quality of life has went to the shits. And this is what happens because 80% of women are filing for divorces. We know this data already. I used to introduce this data to the space, but that's neither here nor there. All right. And other men used to introduce this before I did. We have 70-80% of women filing for divorce. Career women file for more divorces than any of the groups. We have child support. We have her taking him to court, dragging his ass, shaming him in public, tar and feathering the ninja after singing with him in the car. Now, this woman is going to do this for the next 2 decades into 2040. Into 2040. Yes, for the next 2 decades. Is this going to improve his health, his stress level, his heart rate, his eating conditions, his eating pattern? Is his quality of life going to improve? The answer is no. So short term, cooking, cleaning, organizing, smell, yes. Jeannie Mai did that. Long term, no. In fact, data related to divorced men. Let me see this. Divorced men, let me see if I can pull this up. And I have to bring up the divorce because most people do get married and divorced. Like most people break up. In this initial interim of her improving his life, most people don't make it that far. Let me see here. Divorced men 8 times more likely to self-delete than divorced women. Let's just take that as a metrics. The divorce self-deletion risk. The divorce self-deletion risk. When it comes down to it, when men have an absence of the relationship where the life was supposedly improved, when that's taken away, men's life drastically goes down. All right, in that aspect. Men who have been divorced are 9 times more likely to self-delete. Okay. Than divorced women. Mostly related to child custody issues in that. See here. Pull this up. Men. All right. It says right here. Yeah. Says right here. Great divorce. Most men are almost rarely ever financially recover. Now, we're just talking about the man because we know the woman. We know the woman doesn't financially recover, but that wasn't her strategy. But divorce after 50 is absolutely destroying baby boomers' finances. This is the boomers. Married 1, 2, and 3 times. Boomers are ending marriages, sometimes for the 2nd and 3rd time. I just said that. Wrecking their finances on an unprecedented scale and never bouncing back. Never. Ring the bell. Never. You're never. Guys, is this improving a man's life? Now, we know the women rarely ever financially recover from a divorce. I'm giving y'all that. We're not talking about men improving a woman's life. We're sticking to the subject matter. Don't change the subject on me. The question at hand is, does a woman improve a man's life? In fact, there's an old joke that goes like this. Can a woman make a man a millionaire? And the only way that happens consistently is if he's a billionaire. Yeah. If he's a billionaire, a woman can easily make a man a millionaire. In fact, women don't make men rich. I actually had a clip of a woman saying that. Women don't make men rich, despite the fact that you're like, oh, they make more money and they became rich and Bun B's wife made him buy an apartment complex instead of a car. There's always a scenario on that. There's always a scenario. But unfortunately, look at what we got here. It actually is to his detriment long term that the life did not improve. The life got worse. And these women, look, unprecedented scale, never bouncing back, wrecking their finances, destroying generational wealth, divvying up houses. The woman is living in a studio apartment or back with her sister. The man's living in his car or in a studio apartment. You're telling me that we're going by the statement that a woman improves a man's life? We're talking about for long term, not for no goddamn smells and socks and shit like this. The answer is no. Let me get to these super chats right here. All right, that's too much evidence to the contrary of this. That's too much evidence. I heard that Bun B's wife, Bun B was going to buy a donk. He was going to buy a Cadillac Coupe de Ville with gold Daytons. And his wife said, no, don't buy the gold Daytons. Go buy an apartment complex. And everybody's like, see, that's good. If he didn't have a wife, he would be poor. Would he have really? I'm pretty sure that he would have bought the car and he probably would have lost some money. Right? However, he probably still eventually would have bought the apartment building. You know what I mean? Like, he probably had enough money to do that. Now, you know what I mean? And it went up in value. He said that was Killer Mike. Well, whoever it was. All right, that's what I heard somebody say. And if it wasn't for my wife, I would have had a car instead of a... He should have bought the donk anyway, yo. All right, anyway. Is that what they call it, the donk? I don't know what they call it. Shout out to everybody. He would have bought both. Yeah, that's an exception to the rule, and that's a nice story. That's not the norm. I just showed you the norm. I just showed you what's most likely to happen. That scenario is less likely to happen to any guy. All right, anyway. Shout out to Ace Boogie. I remember buying my power recliner couch set, and the men with wives and girlfriends were looking at it, and the women were like, nope. Ooh, wait. Nope. Have you ever been in that scenario? Have you ever been in that scenario? You're talking to a married schlub, and he's looking at you, and he's like, dang, I like your cars. I like your motorcycle. I've heard women say, you don't need that. You don't need that. You don't want that. Don't ever think you're going to get one of those not on my watch. And they sit up there and I'm telling you, there's nothing more neuter than that as a male. You buy your motorcycle. He pull up in this goddamn buggy. All right, his family buggy. And then she looking at him like, don't think you're going to ever get one of them. Oh, I had to ask the wife, could I get a motorcycle? She said, maybe in about 10 years. All right, anyway. And they be like, dude, I told you, a young guy was like, man, that's a great car. I want one of those one day. And the girlfriend, these were two young men. I'm sorry, two young people. Young man, young woman. He's admiring my car. He's looking at it. Man, I want one of those. I got to have it. That young woman looked and literally said, you don't need that. You don't need it. I was like, and so that's the improving the quality of life? You don't need that. And I wanted to say to that guy, this is what I was going to say to him. I was going to say, that woman right there won't even be in your life in the next 10 years. But she's making life decisions for your ass right now. Like, think about that shit. You won't even remember her last name in 10 years. You will have fucked 50 women between her and in 10 years. You're making you're letting this woman make life decisions for you right now. Put you on the path to get the life you want. She's telling you you don't need it. I was like, bruh, this is what men do this. We talked about it. A lot of men in the bottom 50% of men, you guys are neuter, losers, henpecked. This white woman told y'all who y'all were. All right. When you come up and pull up with your ball sack, gripping your ball sack, all right, you guys are henpecked.
Yes. You gotta push back immediately. Jump in his ass.
They're saying like all the college kids, boys, men, whatever they are trendy conservative. And I'm like, yeah, duh. The left is so insane at this point that like if you're a dude, especially if you are a straight dude and put yourself in that category, like you're like insane. It's like, not only is it like, it's embarrassing. It's like, imagine being a man and being like, yeah, I'm a Democrat. It's like literally the most like feminine, embarrassing thing you could do.
All right, guys. All right, shout out to the black conservative perspective. But it's true. Like, bruh, y'all doing some feminine shit. All right, I guess the missus told me. All right. Shout out to Justin O. I need a freaky flatback like Dakota Johnson. Pause. Don't know who that is, but I'll let my fingers do the walking. All right, Dakota Johnson. Okay. Oh, she's in the movie. She was in 50 Shades of CGA. 50 Shades of Greg. She was in 50 Shades of Greg. All right, I will put her on there. She can get some. She can get it. She can get it right here. You guys know a lot of people. I saw a video of somebody talking about a woman dressed too scantily clad, and a woman was wearing this, right? And they were like, all of her skin showing. And I was like, you guys realize that is not her skin underneath there. All right, most of the cases, especially around the titties, this is a insert that is flesh colored. All right, more than likely, especially around the boob area and maybe even around the torso area. I was like, that's a flesh-colored insert. That's not actually her skin out. That's why women can walk outside like this, and you're like, how are you comfortable when you half naked? Well, she's half naked at the top. She's completely nude at the top, but that is an insert. That's not her flesh. All right, yeah. All right, anyway, somebody said scroll up. There it is right there. And of course, if you have darker skin, you would go with one with darker skin. All right. So a woman was wearing a dress like that, and a lot of people think that this is their skin showing. I'm like, nigga, do y'all get pussy at all? Have y'all had a girlfriend? Have you seen a bra? Like, all right. So like, have y'all had a girl? Y'all haven't had no girl, have you? You haven't lived with a woman at all. Tell me you haven't never lived with a woman. All right, so anyway. All right, so yeah, Justin O says he wants the 50 Shades of Greg girl. I had her first. No Government Name says, one question I always ask older people when they ask how come I'm not interested in marriage or having kids, I tell them, what's the incentive? They never can give me a good answer. Yes, what is the incentive? All right, what is the incentive? Well, community. All right, shout out to you yet says, Coach, please do a show on how men could be more selfish. Also, list out some tactics we can use to prevent us from heading back to the default setting. As a human, I find myself sometimes falling for the manipulation of women, even after red pill knowledge. Yeah, guys, you can take as many red pills that you can take. Women still going to be out there in front of you, right? They're going to be out there in front of you. And when they get up in there and they start batting their eyes and blushing and coy, and you see they collarbone and they shoulders, and you be thinking about putting hands on hips, you got to have true power. You got to have true power. Well, we talked about this, and stick around. I'm going to help y'all out. If you don't have a strong philosophy, a direction, a path, a purpose, intentions, goals, if you don't have any of those things that you are staunchly will not get knocked off your path, I'm going to get this done before. If you don't have those things, you're going to get knocked off. She's going to swallow your kids. She's going to swallow it. She's going to swallow it like this. And it's a wrap. Most of y'all gone to the plantation. She's going to swallow it one time. Once, and you in love, Ninja, you gonna be, I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you. She gonna be purring, cuddled up. You know how women cuddle up and they hella flexible and they curl up in a nice little ball and they feet be out tucked up under them and she be up under your ass. She gonna gulp your kids one time and you all gonna be gone. This is why, and Steve the Dean Williams pointed this out. Like, you gotta have several other things that come ahead of that, and you got to stand on it. All right. Otherwise, you going to be busting nuts inside of her, and she going to come back. I'm pregnant. All my life, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God. Ninja, you going to be looking like young Jeezy. All right. Look at this Ninja. Look at this goof ass ninja, young Jeezy. He got. All right, she sucked him off one time real good, swallowed his kids, and he gone. Look, he wasn't ready. He got too comfortable. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. And he might have been the first Asian woman that put him on, all right? She put that ling-ling on his ass, and she said,
"What kind of fuck you give me?"
It was a rap. Ninja showed up, and he danced to the Tevin Campbell, just like that, all right? Just like that. Ninja just...
"What kind of fuck you give me?"
She put that boom boom and that, yeah, poom poom and that sucky sucky and that pokey pokey.
"What kind of fuck you give me?"
Yep, gone. She said,
"American people ain't kind of fuck."
Yeah.
"What kind of fuck you give me?"
Gone. All right, you gone. Now you dancing in the car, Ninja. All right, look. She put that on him.
"What kind of fuck you give me?"
Yep. Jeezy gonna be mad at me, brother. Oh my goodness, Ninja. Oh Jesus. All right, they gonna be mad at me. Let me get through these super chats before they gonna take me down. All right, Ace Boogie says, I remember, okay, I got that one already. No government name. As a Gen Z, I have more respect for escorts and sugar babies than the normie women looking for relationships, aka sponsors from a Gump, because at least they're honest about the interaction being transactional. I mean, I don't see it, man. I just don't see why people don't see that. Like, they literally long-term finessing your ass. Like this woman right here. Okay. Where's this sister at? This one right here. Another ling ling. Okay. Oh, no. I got the advantage. Nah. It's right. Long-term finesse. Oh, well, in that case, they're not dumb, guys. Oh, one thing about women. They're not dumb. They're not dumb. I mean, in our world, we call them delusional, dumb, and these things. Now, in certain instances, they can be quite goofy. All right. And I will admit, women are goofy, and somehow that's endearing to us. They can quite be kind of, rebellious, and they go get smacked. All right. They do some wild shit. You know what I mean? They do some goofy stuff. Sometimes that could be you could risk death dealing with them. But they're not dumb. When it comes to it, men are the dumb ones. We are the delusional ones. Because they run the same shit on you, and they keep getting, you guys keep falling for the same bullshit. You know how many years this has been happening? We can date this back to at least 4,000 years of documented records of men getting finessed the fuck out of their whole life, kingdoms destroyed over a piece of punani. It's documented. 4,000 years of you thinking you're getting over on them and they getting on you. Recorded history. All the way back to the hieroglyphics, all the way up to the development of Roman and Greek society, since Mansa Musa, since the dark ages of Europe, since Cleopatra, all the way to everybody in the Bible, all right? Samson and Delilah, Adam and Eve. Shit. The fuck? And you think they dumb? Dude, if women were dumb, they would not survive. The whole species would be gone if they were dumb. They would have got eaten. They would have got eaten out there talking about strong and independent, and the saber-toothed tiger would be clawing and gnawing on their ass, and we would cease to have existed if they were dumb. They're not dumb. They goofy. They will figure shit out fast, and they got 5 plays, and they run it till it works. They like that movie, Remember the Titans, where they got 5 plays, the wing option, and catch, pitch. That's it. They don't throw it down the field. They take down many, many powerful, smart, intelligent men, wealthy men, kings. They take them down, come crashing down. Presidents. All right. Let's see here. So don't think they dumb. It's really you. All right. So you got to have your guard up. Caesar. Ninjas, they had ninjas presidents assassinated. They don't play. They don't play. They've been managed to be able to get under powerful men. You can't be like you're smart as a man, right? Can you get next to a celebrity? Can you get next to a millionaire? Can you get next to a powerful man and have a conversation and make their security go away? You can't do it. You can't do it. But powerful men with billions of dollars and security forces with 200 men, that man will tell 200 security agents to go away, and she could be sitting right next to him. Can you do that? Can you do that? No, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't even accomplish it. Can you get next to your favorite celebrity and hang out with him? No, you can't. You can't even get him to look up and give an autograph if you ain't got a pen. So men are the ones that can fall for it easily. Kamala about to be the president doing exactly that. Yes. Kamala Harris then rose to damn vice presidency and on a threaten to become president, all by putting her heels up. Nothing else. So stop. That takes a little bit of craftiness to be able to do that. They can get jobs, promotions. They can get rent paid. But your ass got to go bust your ass at work for 40 hours times 4 weeks to make your rent. Okay. These men tell secrets in casino, right? In casino, this ninja gave her the key to the lockbox with all the cash. The fuck? Stop. They know what they are doing. They are predatory with it. They are crafty. They know what they're doing. You don't know what you're doing. That's why I got to smack you over the face. Do you hear any women arguing with me in here? No. Because they know what I'm saying is true. Relatively true. You, on the other hand, can't rub together $3,000 in a month. They could get that by shaking their leg. In 2 weeks, they'll have the 3K. That's how easy it is for them if they need to do it, brothers. You telling secrets and pillow talking. Shout out to MC Answer. All due respect, Coach Alini, the poll is worded incorrectly. A good woman does improve the life of a man. Proverbs 31:10. Craps table still has better odds, though. Shout out to the good women out here. H every day. He says bitches be dumb rather than do 100% and be lonely than 50% or 20% and have, I think you rather be, the women. I thought you meant men. They would rather do 100% and be lonely than 50% and 20% and have family and protection. You want something for nothing with no effort in a man's world. Thank you, feminism, for breaking the shackles of monogamy. So smart, you now hurt yourself. Well, with that being said, they don't care. All right, so that's the main point about it. This is the point that I need to teach young men. We got 10 minutes left. And I showed you this in this comment right here. One thing, and the Bible warned us of this, written scribes and scrolls reminded us of this. In the end, the benefit of men being leaders and patriarchy is that men tend to look out for the better of all. Although that doesn't mean everybody's going to be put up in a better situation. So we look at how can we help others survive, but I got to benefit from it. So that means I can still be CEO, but I provided jobs for 5,000 people. That's a way where men and patriarchy looks out for things. Women, on the other hand, don't look out for things like that. So if women put themselves in a bad situation, they don't care. They don't care. In fact, if 10 women put themselves in a bad situation, nobody cares. They will take that to the abyss. They will take us down the black hole and will not give a fuck. Like, that's how they work. So yeah, you're like, oh, they dumb. They put themselves in a worse situation. As we have proven, they are not above putting themselves in a horrible situation as long as they can be maintained the victim. As long as they can be portrayed as a victim and hopeless and people taking advantage of them, they will drag everybody down into the abyss with them. This has been kind of what people have been saying in the biblical and text. They don't care. So if you think they're going to care anytime soon about society, the birth rate, deleting kids, witchcraft, you think they're going to care? They're not going to care. Women have made false allegations against men and been caught red-handed and didn't give a fuck. That's the issue we're dealing with in our society. Now that women make more money, shouldn't they support men that make less money? That would be equality. You think they care? They're like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't dating no broke person. That's not equality in that sense. Equality would be if you get elevated in society, you support others. That's equality because that's expected of men. That's expected of men. Women have now made more money and said, hell with everybody. Let the birth rate go down. We don't give a fuck. That's what they don't care. Look, this woman is a prime example. Japanese and Korean women standing on business in relationship to the civilization declining. 9 million vacant homes amid a declining population. Economy crashing. Who cares? The woman stood on business. That's what we have to understand about them. They don't care. They don't care about putting themselves in a worse situation. They don't care about living in their car, van life, living with a snake. They don't give a damn. They don't care about them kids living in the goddamn back of a SUV. They don't care. When you realize that, you realize why they make decisions. They don't care, bruh. And they never will. Yep, Jezebel. Story of Jezebel. She didn't care. She was still putting her wig on, powdering her nose, and putting on eyeliner, and dressing in jewelry and nice dresses on the day they're trying to kill her. She don't give a fuck. She like, whatever. What did the woman say in France? Let them eat cake. And they chopped her head off. They don't care. They never will. Meaning they don't care about the greater good of everybody else. They don't care about you men. They don't care about stabilizing society. They never will. Right? So with that being said, when we understand that, that's why we can't be beta males. That's why we can't be Democrats. We all can't be Democrats. Because we need some men to be like, yo, they really out here killing their babies. You gonna support that? Right? Some of y'all weak, henpecked, neutered Democratic men. You can have these women out there and support them killing their babies. But there's got to be some men that step up and say, yo, this cannot be good long term, bruh. We can't let this shit go down. There's got to be some men that stand up. We can't all support that. We should be fighting back. Should be fighting back against that and standing our ground and standing on business. But nope. Got too many bitch-ass ninjas. Bitch-made ninjas. Bitch-assness. Got too many weak men, neutered men, men that don't care. You should be standing up against that like, yo, bitches, y'all out of y'all mind. Hell no, we ain't doing that. But we also have to have men that aren't impregnating women at will. All right, so anyway, the point of it all is if a woman puts herself in a bad situation, do you think she cares? The answer is no. Inevitably, no. She doesn't care how it impacts society. She only cares about herself. Can she eat tonight? Can she put $40 in her gas tank now? Not next week, now. Can I get on my Cash App now and get $40? That's how they work. That's how they work. That's how a lot of them works. So understand, they don't care about the long-ranging decisions. They don't care about 5 years from now. They don't care about tomorrow. They need to care. They care about right now. That's it. Shout out to J Flo. The wife knows that I would survive just fine on my own because I do the majority of the work. She stays because she knows damn near 50, her chances of finding another sucker is damn near zero. Plus, she knows and I'll be right back to the dark side. Stay free and win, fam. Yeah. She knows that, so she's sticking around. A woman actually said that yesterday. Women don't leave because they know you'll find somebody else. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. Dennis S. says, what's up, coach? I remember this Brazilian girl swallowed my kids. He says, I swear I could read the Matrix numbers afterwards. Hit her with the dash and run. It was too good. Yes, indeed, brothers. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. Loud Pocket says, did you ever see Tevin Campbell like Jeezy and Jeannie Mai when you were married? No comment. All right. Your favorite Jamaican says, I went to a Labor Day parade last weekend and saw how thirsty these mouthpiece ninjas were. Also, your girl is not declining every guy that approaches her. Lots of game was learned. Yeah. So there you go right there. Somebody did some math related to that. Well, women get approached by 1,000 guys. They turn down everyone but one. Men get approached by 10 girls in 10 years, and they taking all of them. So there you go. If you watch it, man, mouthpiece guys are thirsty nasty. But listen, I'm not here to tell them that they're wrong. But everybody can get approached. BMO, CGA, my best friend from college's ex-girlfriend, put me on to some of the most important men that have gotten me where I am today. Men. He says right here, you don't have to sleep with every woman that comes your way. They are a helpmeet. Use them wisely. This is true. This is true. So men, yeah, we actually have that situation. We want to sleep with every woman we see. Yeah, you got to kind of move past that. You got to move past that. That will cure your thirst. Now, I'm going to sleep with a lot of women I see, but not all of them. All right, not all of them. Sometimes I got to get to some business. I got to get to some money. I got to get to something else. Michael R. has something to say. We're almost down to the end of the show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Remember, have your bail money ready. Wear your condoms, pull out, go get your test. All right, somebody wanted me to remind you that HPV can be transmitted through condoms. Even if you wear condoms, you can still transmute, or you can still pass on HPV. They wanted me to remind you of this. Kaylin says, Coach, I don't know if you heard, but Taylor Swift and Brittany Mahomes' friendships may be on the rock after Brittany supports Donald Trump. Will this impact the Chiefs' three-peat? Nah, man, Patrick Mahomes is a beast out here. Great game, by the way, by the Baltimore Ravens and the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, Lamar Jackson's just not a winner to me. So, I mean, he's playing spectacularly. They within the toe of winning that game, well, of tying the game. Michael R. The words I see most, women in their own words, preaching or making up their own minds. He says, the more I understand why our ancestors only let men lead, own land, and do the important ish. These XXs are their own worst enemy and don't live in reality when it comes to their decisions and consequences of them. He says right here, it's just all emotional BS. A woman said that. Why are we voting if we're so emotional? Women have been in a situation where they are first-time independent, but they're financially down. So they're voting based on that alone. And they don't realize who they're voting in. They don't care either. They're like, fix my financial picture. And thus, they make decisions. They outvote men. And then they put us in situations where we got to get our head chopped off. Shout out to our brother, man. It's interesting. Shout out to our brother here. Lawrence L. says, thanks, Coach. Thank you for these late contributions, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keeping me on the stream longer. I'm going to try to do a CGA Sports on Saturday. I'm planning on it, but I got some things that I'm trying to accomplish as well. I got to get it done. We got a couple of air. Lawrence L. says, if marriage really benefits men, then women wouldn't get mad when men avoid it. Listen, if marriage really benefits men, then women wouldn't get mad when men avoid it. That is a fact. That's facts. When men say, I don't want to do it, they get mad at you. Why? You need to do it. If Cam Newton was selfish for not getting married, why would marriage benefit Cam Newton? It sounds like he's benefiting other people if he's being called selfish. And we actually have, Emmanuel says, me and my baby mama are on a break. I'm trampolining chicks off LinkedIn. Give me the buzzer. Oh, my goodness. No one's monogamous out here. Goodness. And he says, you're sharing the importance of getting up earlier on Patreon and showing your schedule. Changed my work ethic a lot. Appreciate that. Guys, you guys know that there's really only a few people that are killing it work ethic, and all of that. Like, you're getting up, you're grinding, you're not sleeping 12 hours a day. A lot of people sleeping 12 hours a day. A lot of people staying up late at night. A lot of people, fucking way too many people, staying up late to try to have sex. A lot of people not getting up early in the morning with a sense of accomplishment and purpose. But there's a lot of people saying they're going to try to get it out of the mud. They're going to start a business. I'm going to do something. But then as soon as I see them sleeping 10, 12 hours, like, Negro, man, you ain't going to make it. You better be selling crack or some Tootsie. Okay? But most people ain't doing damn thing out here. I know this for a fact. They ain't doing shit. They ain't doing it. They're not. Somebody says 10% of people carry 90%. Facts. 10% are carrying the 90%. In fact, when you hear people talking about how am I supposed to make it and we need a change in the economic, I can guarantee you that them people ain't doing shit. Guaranteed with their life. They ain't doing a goddamn thing. Sleeping until 2 in the afternoon on Saturday. Talking about it's the Sabbath. After smoking weed, staying up to 2 or 3 in the morning. Man, they ain't doing shit with their lives. So I look at it and I'll be like, man, these people are parasites. As soon as you tell them, you wanna be succeed more than you want to breathe, they don't want to do it. They be like, nah, I ain't doing all that. Fuck that. What? It take all that? Coach, you got it easy. You just a YouTuber. You only stream for 4 hours a day, then you done. Really? Is that what you think? What? Social media is like a 12, 13, 14-hour job a day. I do this like 13, 14 hours a day. Like, when you see me come on, I didn't just press the live button. I did a whole thing, set up all my clips, set up my banner, changed the title, prepped this, ordered that, came up with the title, the thumbnail, put it up, put the link in, got some breakfast, came back. All right, did the stream, talk shit for 4 hours. Then I got to do my edit work. Now I have an editor. My son, CGA Jr. is here. But I used to do all the editing afterwards, make all the clips, download it, strip the audio, put it on the podcast, go get some lunch, come back, do the evening show. Same thing. Prep an hour or two before the show, do the show 2.5, 3 hours, post edit, get tomorrow's show ready to go. So I do tomorrow's show the previous night. So I'm like, these are some interesting clips. I got to pull the clips down. I got to find the clips, see the clips, come up with the concept. That shit taking 15 hours a day. I'm up at 5:30, in bed 10:30. And that's if I don't see a JUCO. That's if I don't see a JUCO. So if I see a JUCO, that means after I'm done with her, I got to go over there and midnight up, prepare some clips, look at some clips. Okay, that'll go good. That ain't going to go good. Shit at 15 hours a day. And then talking about some, oh, it's easy. I got it easy. I guarantee you couldn't do this for what I've done for the last 4 years consecutively. You could not do it for one solid week. You couldn't do it for one solid week, and I know it. I know I'm better at it. I know I'm great at it. I know I have the discipline. I make the sacrifices. You couldn't fucking do it for 3 days. None of you. So if you see how I'm living and my rewards in life and where I'm going, I can guarantee you couldn't do it for 3 solid days. You would peter out. You would need a nap. You will wake up one day and go, fuck it, I don't feel like doing it. I can guarantee you. Because some days I wake up and be like, maybe I'll take the day off. And I say, nope, got to do it. Got to do it. It's part of the thing. That's consistency. Consistency is the key. I guarantee you do it 3 days, you be taking Thursday morning off. Fuck it, I'll maybe do the evening stream. You couldn't do it, man. I'm telling you, this shit right here, can't do it. And the reality is, you want the results of doing this, but I guarantee you couldn't do it. And nobody can do it on YouTube because this is the best of the best, the king of kings. Every woman's fantasy. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button on this stream. Let's get active out here. Wear your condoms. Get your bail money ready. It's not a 3-day weekend, but y'all still going to be out here smoking blunts and spliffs. All right, that's what y'all going to be doing out here. And, yeah, and all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. Anyway, I'm trying to see if I got any other brothers that I need to acknowledge on the way out of the door because I don't want the weekend to go by without me getting the last super chat read. That's it. Hit the like button. Pull out, too. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilian. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?